I'm dancing. I do the dance. Hey, everybody. Welcome back to day number 2 of Square Enix Presents. I am Alfred Holes, and with me,
Is Eric So from our Square Enix members team.
indeed. Hope you guys enjoyed yesterday's programming. A lot of great stuff in there. And today, same as before, we have more great stuff. Kicking off today, we have the World of Lost Sphere. It's a new title. It's just called Lost Sphere. Coming out from the Tokyo RPG Factory, who released I Am Setsuna, I believe it was last year, which got a lot of positive reviews. A lot of good stuff with that. And then we've got one of your favorite games.
And we got another special announcement from our Final Fantasy, Brave Exvius, and Mobius Final Fantasy team. I wonder what they've got in store today.
Some weird thing, some collabo maybe. I don't know. We're
It's a
gonna see. They've been
collaboration.
doing it. They've been doing a lot of those.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So that'll be a new thing to see. And then we're gonna come right after that, after our little trailer lineup break, with Life is Strange Before the Storm. Some of the devs will be here to talk about it. I believe they're also going to be monitoring the chat, so they'll be able to respond to certain questions that you guys would pose, and maybe you'll get yours answered on the stream.
And then after that is a cosplay guide to Agents of Mayhem.
I know.
I think this is going to be our first ever cosplay guide segment.
We
for
had
SCP.
a little bit with Tomb Raider, I think, a couple years ago. Megan Marie was here. She brought in some cosplayers. But for a game that isn't even out yet, we've got, I guess, a strong cosplay contingent with this. You'll get to see all about that and how to make costumes for that game. And then after that, we have another FF14 program called Trials of Bahamut. And this is for a real escape game preview, similar, I think, to like Zelda did one. And there's been other ones. So 14's entering the game. And they're going to talk a little bit about, I'm hoping, where and when you could participate.
Yeah, there's one in LA, I believe.
I think it's in LA, so if you're nearby, you'll get all the info, and we'll see how that one goes.
And then mobile comes back into play with Flame versus Blaze, a 3 versus 3
That's been getting a lot of traction here on the floor.
Game. Yeah, if you guys are on the show floor, we've got a lot of these games to check out. So
yeah,
feel free to stop by and say hi to us.
I think there's going to be a lot of versus play, and they're going to show off. Just get everybody introduced to it, so when it releases,
it's the new MOBA.
It's a new MOBA thing. Yeah, it's got like a slightly different style. And then we're going to wrap it up at the end of the day at 5 p.m. with Final Fantasy 15 Universe, which we kind of touched on yesterday, but again, they're going to be there's still a lot of content coming. New episode, Promptos coming out, PSVR, and a lot you
guys wanted more Choco Bros, so
it's just coming.
We have more
we're giving more Choco Bros
for
for you. We're getting all of the FF15 going for this year as well. So I think that about does it for us. The show's already opening. They're opening a little early, so we're seeing people flood in.
I see people flooding in, grabbing bags and T-shirts.
Oh,
so come by our booth and say hi.
Yes. Or check out our stream.
And if you're not at the show floor, feel free to follow us on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook /Square Enix, where we'll be posting a bunch of content from the show floor.
Yep, and thanks again to ViewSonic for helping us out with some monitors over at the FF14 area. And I think with that, we're going to get into Lost Sphere. We got to prep for that, so we'll see you in a little bit.
Okay, bye guys.
See ya.
Thanks for watching our live stream. I'm here to announce some special promotions that we're running this week on our online store. This week, when you use the coupon code on your screen, you'll get 20% off select items on our online store. Also, whenever you spend $20 on physical goods, you'll get this gray Final Fantasy lanyard. Also, we're going to give away 30 members points whenever you purchase any Final Fantasy title on our online store. This is in honor of Final Fantasy's big 30th anniversary this year. Last but not least, on Thursday, we're going to be unboxing this Final Fantasy XII HD Zodiac Age Collector's Edition. Remember those Judge Magister statues from last E3? They're in here. You guys are definitely going to want to tune in. Thanks for watching.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to day 2 of E3 and a special segment of Lost Sphere. Joining with me today is Kari Takasue.
Hi, guys.
And Mr. Atsushi Hashimoto from Tokyo RPG Factory. And all the way from Europe, we have Gavin Poffley, who will be the translator. So, as we know, many of our Square Enix fans are very inundated with the golden age RPGs. And many of you, I'm always wondering, whatever happened to like the good old RPGs, or where are they nowadays? So, exciting as many of you heard, we just recently announced Lost Sphere 2 weeks ago, and which is the original studio that developed I Am Setsuna. So, with that, how did you guys actually originally form to become a team?
今回ですね、ロスト3の開発チームどのように形成されたか教えてください。
はい。セツナの開発が終了してから、そのコンセプトを継承した作品を作りたいと考えまして、で、プロジェクトセツナ第2弾として、続編ではない完全新作を東京 RPG ファクトリーのスタッフを中心に企画を立ち上げました。
Okay, so when we finished developing on I Am Setsuna, we felt we really wanted to create another game that carried on with the same ethos as the original. And so basically, we all got together, the staff at Tokyo RPG Factory, and we set out to create a completely new original game, as not a sequel, based around the same ideas.
I see. Well, the team most certainly came up with a very abstract but interesting name, as you can see, Lost Sphere. I'm wondering, people are asking probably at home, what is the meaning of Lost Sphere?
ロストスフィアというタイトル名非常に抽象的で面白そうな名前ですけども、どういう意味を持ってるんでしょうか。
まずロストなんですけども、ロストは、今作で割と重要なキーワードとなるロスト現象というものがありまして、そのロストから来てます。で、スフィアは、月をイメージした言葉になっています。で、月なんですけども、今回ロゴとか、コンセプトアートとかにもあるように、とても重要な立ち位置になっていて、物語にも大きく影響がある、要素なので、それでそういうような感じにしてます。これ以上はちょっと言えないんですけどね。あとスピアっていうスペルなんですけど、ちょっと古風なスペルになってるんですけど、これにもちゃんと理由があるんですが、これも話をしてしまうとネタバレになるのでということで。
Okay, so just to break it down, first of all, the lost refers to a certain phenomenon which happens in the game and in the story where things disappear from existence and become lost, so it's very much referring to that. And then the second part, sphere, is basically added to create an image and an idea of the moon, which is used as a metaphor in the game for a lot of things. Certainly you look at the concept art, you can see the image of the moon is used a lot. And I can't really reveal any more details on that at the moment, but just suffice to say there's a very deep, very strong link into the story with that. You also may have noticed that the spelling of the word sphere is slightly old. It's a very classical spelling. There is actually a very good reason for that too, but I can't tell you what that is right now.
Very exciting stuff. Well, many of you may have played I Am Setsuna, and it was really well received by fans, and most of the environment took place in the snow. So looking at Lost Sphere, I'm wondering, from the trailer, we saw other environments and landmarks to explore, from pyramids to abandoned ships. So I would love to ask you, Hashimoto-san, what can you share with us about the world of Lost Sphere? Where does it take place?
今回ロストスフィアの舞台となる世界についてちょっと詳しく教えていただきたいんですけども、どういったロケーションがありますでしょうか。
はい。セツナでは、雪景色もだけの世界で初リリースして、で多くの方々に好評いただいたんですけども、一方でさまざまなロケーションでプレイするゲームが遊びたいというご意見もあって、で、我々としてもそういう作品にチャレンジしたいなというふうに考えました。で、今作ではその、魔法文明だったりとか機械文明だったりとか、そういうようないろんな文明が入り混じったような、バラエティ豊かな世界を今作では目指しています。
Okay, so for I Am Setsuna, we created a world that was very much wreathed in snow and had a very distinctive visual impact for it, and that was very well received by a lot of people out there. But we also got a lot of people telling us that they'd like to play a game with a bit more of a varied environment, lots of different kinds of locations. And we also wanted to challenge ourselves to make that kind of game world as well. So this time we set out to make a much bigger variety of locations and environments for the game. It's essentially created by a coming together and a merging of mechanically based culture and a magic based culture, and that creates the world that we've got for Lost Sphere.
Well, that sounds super awesome, and this is definitely a breath of fresh air for the world of Lost Sphere, as it provides the player a sense of mission and purpose. So, From playing Setsuna and seeing Lost Sphere, the worlds that the characters reside in are unique in that the world cultivates and dictate how the characters develop. So with that aside from, were there any elements that were adopted from I Am Setsuna, or that were things that were built upon from I Am the original game?
ですね、今回のロストスフィアにおいて、生贄と雪の刹那から引き継がれた要素とか、それをベースにより改良された要素という何かありますでしょうか。
はい、一番大きいのはバトルシステムかなと考えています。で、セツナでも、ATB2.0 という、バトルシステムを採用していたんですけど、今回はそれにバトル中に移動ができるというような要素を足しています。それによってより戦略的に戦うことができますと。あと、セツナで好評をいただいていたセツナシステムというシステムがあるんですけど、これもちょっとまだ詳しいことはちょっと説明ができない状態ではあるんですけど、実装されていて、さらにちょっとパワーアップする仕様も入っています。
Okay, so there are a number of changes which have been and things which have been carried over and changed as well from I Am Setsuna. I think perhaps the most obvious one of those would be the battle system itself. It uses the same ATB 2.0 system that we use for Setsuna, but with a number of improvements and little tweaks in there. So the most obvious of those is the fact you can now move around freely during battle while you're attacking. And then the momentum system that was well liked from Setsuna is also back as well. That's been changed and improved on in a number of different ways. And I can't tell you the exact details of that right now, though.
So let's cut back to the E3 opening trailer. We saw an individual walking to the cliff towards the moon. This is said in the trailer, this person is the one the world is entrusted to. So from what I know in this game, his name is Kanata, and he's accompanied by some friends. Can you touch upon some of his camaraderie and his friendships that we'll see in this game?
今回の主人公のカナタとその、仲間の、関係性とかそういう絆についてちょっと詳しく教えていただけないでしょうか。
はい、まずはじゃあ、カナダと、ルミナとロック、主人公が、カナダで、そのルミナとロックというのは同じ町で育った幼なじみという設定になっています。でカナダとルミナは、我流で剣術だったり格闘術を身につけていて、でロックは自分でボウガンを作って遊んでいるうちに腕前が上がっていってというような感じで、この3人がそのふるさとの町でモンスターが出てきた時に真っ先に対処する3人みたいな感じになっていて、いつも一緒にいる、とても仲の良い関係のキャラクターになってますね。
Okay, so you've got the main character, the protagonist of the piece is Kanata, and he's got his two friends, Lumina and Locke. And these three of them are very much childhood friends. They all grew up together in the same town. And Lumina and Kanata have both trained themselves in their own unique personal style of fighting. Obviously, Kanata uses swordsmanship, and Lumina has learned martial arts in a very specialized way. Then you have Locke, who's slightly different. He's a bit of a tinkerer. He's invented his own custom crossbow and learned to use that with quite impressive proficiency there. And basically these three are very good friends. They've always hang around together, and when monsters threaten the town that they come from, they're always the first three to go out and try and see to that and solve the problem.
そしてこの3人が近くの森に行く機会があるんですけど、行ってで途中で異変があって村の町の異変があるんですけど、そこで異変が発生した時に謎の少年として、青年として登場するのがバンというキャラクターになっていて、このキャラクターはとても重要な役割を果たしています。
And then early on in the story, there's a certain incident which happens in a forest which is very close to the three young friends' town. And they go to investigate this. And this is the instance where they meet the fourth character we see here, the mysterious young man Van. And he plays a very important part in the ongoing events of the story after that.
Well, they most certainly sound like the utmost group of misfits. But, of course, the most misfit group wouldn't be as awesome without equally awesome opposition. So is there anything you could talk about in terms of like the enemy or like the world they reside on or what's going on?
ですね、今回の敵側、いわゆる敵側の事情とか、世界で何が今起きているかというそういうことについても教えていただけないでしょうか。
はい、ちょっと敵というか、ちょっとまずその前提となる世界の設定を軽く説明させていただければなと思うんですけど、この作品は記憶っていうものがキーワードになっていまして、で記憶というものがこの世界にあるあらゆるものに宿っていると。でその記憶が抜け落ちた時にロストと起きる、真っ白になってしまう現象が起きるんですけど、これにその起きたそれを対処していくというか、その謎を追い求めていくっ っていうのがこの作品の物語の目的となります。
Okay, so before we go into the enemies or the opposition side of the world, I'd like to talk a bit about the lore and the way the world is set up. Basically, the key word here is the idea of memory, and this is a world where every single object and phenomenon has memory stored within it. And when those memories within every object and concept disappear, that object or personal concept will disappear from the world. It go completely blank and appear as white mist. And the main focus of the story that the protagonists have to do is to go out and solve the puzzle and work out how this is going on and solve it.
Looks super interesting. Now that we have a bit of background, I love it if Hashimoto-san can dive into some gameplay for those of you that are watching out in the audience and at home. So Hashimoto-san, can you please cut to the PC and let's start our gameplay.
橋本さん、このゲームプレイを見せていただけますでしょうか。
じゃあちょっとプレイをしてみましょうか。
Okay, let's have a quick play of the game.
Let's do it.
もうゲームの画面になってるんですね。
Okay, we're already on the game screen?
じゃあとりあえず、街のプレイから入りたいと思います。
Okay, first I'd like to show you some play in the town location.
で、これが一番最初の、街になります。で、話しかけるとこうちゃんと会話がと。
Okay, so this is the very first town that you see in the game. You talk to the NPCs, and obviously they've got conversations there for you.
で、建物があって、その建物の中に入ると、こう当然中にも入れますと。
Okay, you can obviously go into the buildings and do different things inside the buildings in the town too.
で、ここは宿屋ですね。刹那ではないと言われてたんですけど、今回はちゃんと宿屋があります。
So this is an inn, and we were told that there weren't any inns in Cessna. People want to see them, so we put them in this time.
Yay.
What's that shining on the
あ、特に光ってるのなんですよ。
はい、これを光るポイントと言って刹那でもあったんですけど、こう調べるとアイテムが手に入ります。
Okay, there's these little glittering points. They were in I Am Setsuna as well. You obviously go and investigate those, and you'll get little items and things.
で、このような感じで、伝統的な RPG にある、街にあるお約束の要素というものはもう全部入っていて、今回お見せしないんですけど、武器屋とかもあってアイテムを買うこともできます。
So there's all the things that you'd expect from a classic orthodox style of RPG, and then the things you get in the towns there. So we haven't really got time to show you them all today, but there's things like item shops, weapon shops, and everything you'd expect from real good old school RPG.
like pets and save points?
その次のもセーブポイントでしたっけ？
はい、これはセーブポイントですね。
Yes, this is indeed a save point.
じゃあちょっとワールドマップの方に行ってみましょう。
Okay, should we go over to the world map now?
Yeah, let's do it.
行きましょうよ。
はい。これが今回のワールドマップです。刹那と雪景色って感じだったんですけど、今回はいろいろとこう鮮やかな感じになってますね。
Okay, so here's the world map. In I Am Setsuna, obviously it was all covered in snow, very Arctic level, but we've got a very different kind of vista to greet you on this game.
で、これ先ほどの光るポイントなんですけど、ワールドマップにもあるので、こう調べたら取れます。
And here's one of those little glittering points that we just saw. Obviously, you've got those on the world map as well. You can get items here too.
I have a question. This music, it sounds a little bit like I Am Setsuna. Is it the same
ちょ
composer?
っと質問ですけど、
はい
この音楽ってやっぱりこの切なすごく連想させるようなメロディーですけども、
はい
同じ人が作ってらっしゃるんでしょうか？
はい、刹那でサウンドを担当してくれた三好さんが引き続きロストスフィアでも担当してくれています。
That's exactly right. Mr. Miyoshi, the same guy who created the music for Setsuna, I Am Setsuna, has come back to do all the music for Lost Sphere as well.
ではちょっとダンジョンの方に行きましょうか。
Okay, should we head over to a dungeon now?
Yeah, I'd love to see the dungeon.
行きましょうよ。
なおワールドマップでバトルは発生しません、今回は。
This time around, there's actually no battles occur on the world map itself.
でこれはダンジョンですね。
So we have a dungeon here.
宝箱があるんでちょっと取ってみましょう。
There's a little treasure chest
Let's
over there. I think we'll go and pick up
open
that.
Ether.
Ether.
エーテルですね。
はい。で、こう刹那と同じくこう近づくとこうバトルがスタートします。
And just like in I Am Setsuna, you get close to monsters and the battle will start up automatically.
ATB がたまると行動できるっていうところまでは一緒なんですけども、今回はここでこうターゲットをするときにこう移動することができますと。
And it's exactly the same in that when the ATB gauge charges up, you get to act. But the difference this time around is you can actually move your character around freely before you attack.
So playing through this, there are definitely elements that are present that extend beyond the typical turn-based RPG. So aside from just moving things around, are there any other thing that you could elaborate upon in terms of the battles?
ですね、今回のバトルで、
はい
自由に移動できる以外にも何か新しい進展とかなんか進化はありますでしょうか？
ちょっとその前にさっき説明させてもらっていいですか？
Okay, just one thing I want to explain to you a little before then.
もう一個大事なことがあって、
There's one other very important thing
移
about
動ができるっていうのがあったんですけど、さっきちょっと範囲が狭いキャラクター、攻撃の範囲が狭いキャラクターだったんで分かりづらかったんですけど、このようにバンなんですけど、 こう攻撃範囲が結構広いんですね。そういうキャラクターはこうやってこう移動することによってこう巻き込んだりができるんで、そうするとより戦略的に有利に戦うことができるので、これ大事なポイントなんでちょっと説明だけ。
Okay, this is a very important point. I just want to explain it here. It was quite hard to understand with the previous character because he had a very small area of effect for his attacks, but with Van here, it's a bit more obvious that if you move into the right position, you can catch more enemies within your attack. So that's why moving around is very important for the strategic aspects of battle.
Speaking of strategy, are there more than 4 characters that you can play with in the game?
ちなみにですね、操作キャラはこの4人以外にも登場します。
まあそれはご想像のという。
I think I'll leave that to your imagination.
でちなみにこれバトルが終了したので、こう伝統的な RPG のお約束そういったなんですけど、こう経験値が入って、でこうキャラクターが成長していくと。
Okay, and obviously battle's just finished now, and this is a classic thing that you've seen in many RPGs before. Once you finish, you obviously get experience points, and those lead on to growing and developing your characters, making them more powerful.
じゃあもう一戦ちょっとやってみましょう。
Let's have another quick battle now.
いた。
Ah, there he is.
What kind of enemy is that?
どのような敵でしょう。
はい。
Oh, preempt strike.
Ooh.
で、先ほどは、通常攻撃しかしなかったんですけど、今回ちょっとスキルを、使ってみようかな。
So in the last fight, I only used the character's regular attacks. I'm just going to show you a couple of the skills that they can do now.
で先ほど使って攻撃範囲が広いので、こういう風にして、まあちょっと今1体しかいないですけど、こう巻き込むこともできる。
And as you can see, the area of effect for the attacks with skills are much wider than regular attacks. At the moment, we've only got one foe, so it's a bit difficult to see. But you can obviously catch a lot more enemies in your attacks using these.
あと先ほどちょっとお話ししてた切なシステムもちゃんと入っていまして、この、まあ、攻撃するタイミングでタイミングよくこう入力すると、このようにこう追加で効果が発生します。
And as I mentioned before, we've got the same momentum system that was in I Am Sensor. That's back again too. So if you enter the command at just the right point, you'll get extra benefits and effects applied to your attacks.
まあこのような感じで、バトルについてはこれぐらいかなという感じなんですけど。
I think that's enough of a good look at battle now. So we're going to move on.
Alrighty. So I'm wondering, do you have any E3 specials or something that you're not supposed to show but you want to show everybody here today?
いや今日せっかくなのでこの E3 の場で多分本当は見せちゃいけないかもしれないんですけど何か特別なものを見せていただけないでしょうかね今日だけで。
そうですね。まあじゃあちょっとこう怒られるかもしれないですけど、ちょっとまああるのでお見せしましょうかね。
Okay,
すみません、ちょっとカメラをスタジオの方に。
Can we go back to the studio now? I think I've got something. They may get a bit angry at me for showing this, but yeah, I think I've got something I can show you.
It is E3 after all.
せっかく E3 ですからね。
ちょっとだけ準備する時間をください。
Okay, just give me a little while to get it ready.
This music's so calming.
I can't even. I haven't even seen what's going on.
It's more than piano now, though.
Yeah, I think it sounds like they added additional percussion.
準備
Okay,
ができました。
we're ready now.
Let's do it.
行きましょう。
はい、大丈夫です。
Ooh.
もう僕はここについて何も喋らないので。
So I'm not going to say anything now. You just have to
Oh,
watch.
come on. This looks super awesome.
So you can fight.
Looks like they're wearing some type of armor.
I don't know. Is that a different character, or are they wearing?
かな
Oh, and they have like a wider radius.
Oh, wow. That's pretty awesome.
はい、以上です。
Okay, that's all we got.
What?
Like, a lot more.
Oh.
これ以上はお見せできないので、カメラスタジオ戻してもらっていい
I
ですか。
really can't show you any more than this. Can we
Okay.
take the camera back to the studio
Okay.
now, please?
はい、
Sneak peek.
ちょっとだけちらっと見せます
はい、
ね。
ちょっとだけですね。あと最後に今作の重要なロストのシーンについてちょっとお見せしようかなと思うので、ちょっとまだ準備させてください。
Okay, can I have a little more time to prepare the next thing? Just last of all today, I want to show you a scene related to the lost phenomenon in the game. It's very important for the story.
Cool. I'd love to learn more.
ちょっとお待ちくださいね。
Just a little time, please.
E3. We can talk, guys. Everyone's got quiet. What are we having for lunch today, Sam?
I don't know. As he says, it's up to your imagination.
Did you beat? I am.
準備できたので大丈夫です。
Okay, we're all ready. Can we go back to the game now?
Oh man,
Oh. So where are they at exactly?
今どこら辺にいるんですかみんな。
it's not.
はい。これが、先ほどの町の近くの森なんですけど、ちょっとここでイベントが起きまして、 ちょっとイベントを進めてますね。
Okay, so this is the forest close to the town that we just showed you. And there's a little bit of an event scene going on here, so let's look at what's going on in the story.
Got some bells going off in the background.
で、こう森を出ます。
So we leave the forest now.
するとこのようにこうロストしている
no.
場所が、ワールドマップがロストしている状態になりますね。この真っ白なところが先ほど言った記憶が抜け落ちているところでロストしている場所となります。
And as we can see here, there's all these areas which have turned into white mist, and these are the areas where, as I mentioned before, the memories which support them have been disappeared, and so they've vanished from existence and turned into this white kind of mist stuff.
でこれ主人公たちが初めてこうロストを目の当たりにするシーンですね。
And this is the first scene, the very first time that the protagonists have seen this phenomenon occurring.
でこう急いでおかしいぞということでこう街に戻るところですね。
Everything looks
So
like
they feel something is very strange and very wrong, so they're hurrying back to the town to check if everything's all right.
everything looks like it's disappeared.
でこう街に戻るとこう街ごと完全にロストしてしまっている
And
と。
when they returned to town, they found out that the whole of the town itself has now disappeared from existence.
Oh.
でこれがその、ゲームの、導入というかこの、事件が起きて、主人公たちはこう世界に立ち向かっていくと。で、主人公がこの後、こう不思議な力に目覚めてでこうロストにと抗っていくというかこうロスト街をこう再生するために、頑張るというようなのが、物語の、メインの話なんです。
So this is obviously the introductory scenes to the game, and after this event has occurred, obviously the three friends will understand and come to see the power that Kanata has, and from there the story goes on for him to fight against the phenomenon of the lost and use his abilities, his powers to restore the world and his hometown too. So that's where all the events of the game start.
Okay, it's like if we leave this room, E3's gone. It's crazy.
We wouldn't want that to happen,
Yeah.
so.
So I have one question. Are there any Easter eggs or any fun elements that your team thought of, design element-wise, making the game? And what would you think is the most exciting thing that fans at home should look forward to?
ですね、今回のゲームに何かこう面白い隠し要素とかこうぜひ入れてみかったようなものあるんでしょうかね。そのやっぱり一番の見どころ、一番ユーザーが喜ぶような要素は何でしょうね。
はい。まだちょっとお話ができない要素ではあるんですけど、先ほどちょっとお話しさせていただいた記憶の要素、このゲームのキーワードの記憶なんですけど、これ世界設定だけではなくてこうゲームシステム的にもとても重要なこう意味合いを持っています。でその要素によってこう普通のゲームではちょっと味わえないようなちょっと変わったゲームプレイ体験が体験できると思うので、これからの続報をお待ちいただければなと思います。
Yeah, again, there's really not a huge deal I can say about this at the moment. But really, one thing I want to draw attention to is the idea of memories. It's a very important concept for the story and the lore, but it's not just that. There's an interesting twist to the gameplay which revolves around the idea of memories as well. And I can't tell you exactly what it is. You'll have to wait for further announcements. But it's got this really unique, interesting little twist on gameplay that it brings in, and I think I have a lot of fun with it.
Well, I must say I'm very hyped for this game, and with that, I mean, the game does come out early 2018 on Nintendo Switch, PS4, and on Steam, and right now available in the Square Enix online store.
And of course, we heard it from our wonderful Tokyo RPG fans. You can now pre-order the game physically, just like you wanted on the Square Enix online store, which includes actually 2 special music tracks just for you. Thank you again for tuning in. I hope you guys make lots of memories at E3. Thank you so much, Hashimoto-san, for coming in all the way from Tokyo.
ありがとうございました。
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thanks for joining us, everyone. See you again.
Bye. Hello, everyone watching Square Enix presents Final Fantasy Brave Exvius and Mobius Final Fantasy special announcement has finally started. My name is Kaori Takasue, and I'll be your host for this program. Today I have with me the producer of Mobius, Mr. Yuma Watanabe to my left.
Marketing director.
Oh, I'm sorry. Marketing director. How dare I say that? Marketing director, Mr. Yuma Watanabe. And to his left, we have Mr. Kei Hirono from Brave Exvius, also a producer, and Mr. Hiroki Fujimoto from Square Enix Tokyo. Please introduce yourselves.
Oh yeah. Hi. Hi from E3. Yeah. Hi everyone. My name is Kei Hirono. I'm producer of the Final Fantasy Brave Exvius. Yeah. Thank you.
Fujimoto-san.
Hello everyone watching Square Enix Presents. I'm Hiroki Fujimoto of producer of Final Fantasy Brave Exvius Global Version. It's been a while.
Hi.
Go ahead.
Hello. I'm Yuma Watanabe, marketing director of Mobius Final Fantasy. I came here today on behalf of producer Yoshinori Kitase. よろしくお願いします。
And you may have noticed we have a very special guest for this program. To the far left here, let me introduce him to you. He is the producer of Final Fantasy XII, the Zodiac Age, Mr. Hiroaki Kato. Let's give him a round of applause.
I'm Hiroaki Kato, the producer of Final Fantasy XII, the Zodiac Age. Excited to be here today.
Amazing.
Yeah.
So, yay. So I'm going to jump right into the content of the program, but I can't believe Kato-san's our special guest today. This is the live program for Final Fantasy Brave Exvius and Mobius, isn't it? So why are you here today?
ですね、今日はですね、ここから日本語ですいませんけど私たちのですね、ファイナルファンタジーブレイブエクスビアスと、メビウスファイナルファンタジー、がですね、こちらにいる加藤さんの、プロデュースされていますファイナルファンタジー12ザ・ゾディアック・エイジの発売を記念してそれぞれ、ゲーム内においてですね、イベントを7月に開催することを決定しましたと。その発売をですね、モバイルタイトルの、我々もですね、お祝いをして、がっつりと盛り上げていきたいと思いますので、皆さんもぜひよろしくお願いします。
Well, sorry I'm not able to continue in English, but we're here today because for celebration of the upcoming release of Final Fantasy XII, The Zodiac Age, Final Fantasy Brave Exvius, and Mobius Final Fantasy will be conducting an in-game event based on Final Fantasy XII in July. We wanted to hype up the release of Final Fantasy XII by celebrating in our respective mobile titles.
Well, that's exciting news. Then let's start with some information regarding Final Fantasy XII, the Zodiac Age. Mr. Kato, can you please tell us a little bit about the game?
はい、ファイナルファンタジー12ザ・ゾディアック・エイジはいよいよ来月、7月11日に発売となります。で通常版の他に、限定版、そして、ジャッジのですね5人の胸像のフィギュアのついた、スペシャルコレクターズエディション版も予約受付中となっています。はい、このジャッジのですねフィギュア本当にかっこよくてクオリティが高いので、ぜひ皆さん手に入れてください。
欲しい。
The Final Fantasy XII, The Zodiac Age will finally be released next month on July 11th. And we're currently taking pre-orders not only on the standard edition, but also the limited edition and the collector's edition that includes 5 Judge Magisters bust statues. These statues are really high quality and look amazing, so we'd love for everyone to get a hold of them.
Well, next month is coming up super soon.
Yeah.
Aside from the 5 Magicite statues, what else can you tell everybody else?
はい。はい、ではですね、このゲームのちょっと注目ポイントをですね、3つご紹介したいと思います。
So I'd like to go ahead and mention the 3 key points of this game for you.
はい、まず1つ目なんですけれども、このオリジナルの、ファイナルファンタジー12はプレイステーション2でですね、2006年に発売されまして、全世界で、610万本の出荷を記録して、とても好評を博したタイトルになります。
So the original Final Fantasy XII was released for the PlayStation 2 in 2006, and it shipped 6.1 million units worldwide and was received extremely well.
はい、そして2つ目なんですけれども、このファイナルファンタジー12ザ・ゾディアック・エイジは現世代のですね技術を用いてサウンドや映像の表現力の向上を図るだけではなく、ゲームデザインの再構築も行いまして、新しいファイナルファンタジー12としてプレイステーション4で生まれ変わったタイトルになります。
And the second point, the Zodiac Age not only improves the level of expression through its visuals and sound by using current technology, the game design has also been reconstructed as a newly reborn Final Fantasy XII experience on the PlayStation 4.
はい、そして3つ目なんですけれども、本当にこのオリジナルのファイナルファンタジー12を遊んでいただいた方は思い出を超える体験を、そして初めてこのファイナルファンタジー12をプレイしていただく方はもうかつてないRPG の体験を味わっていただける内容になっています。
And third and final point, for those who've played the original, it will be an experience that exceeds that from their memories. And for those playing Final Fantasy XII for the first time, it will be an unprecedented RPG experience.
Yeah.
Yay. Thank you so much, Kato-san. So it was mentioned earlier that 2 of the mobile games we're talking about today will conduct in-game events in celebration for Final Fantasy XII, the Zodiac Age's release. But we'd like to hear a little bit more details from both of the teams. So let's just start with Mr. Hirono-san for Final Fantasy Brave Exvius. Can you please tell me a little bit more about this event?
いやでも12の話をもっとしてたいですよね。
I really love to keep talking about Final Fantasy 12.
いや本当に素晴らしい作品なのでぜひ皆さん、マストバイということでマストバイです。
予約しました。
It's gonna be an amazing game.
はい、で今回ですね我々のモバイルタイトルそしてファイナルファンタジーブレイブエクスビアスとしてはですね来月7月に12の発売を記念してイベントを実施いたしますと、こちらでですね12専用のイベントを実施するだけではなくてですねユニットも、新たに参戦する形になります。しかもですね今回はグローバルバージョンのですね、プレイしていただいているお客さんもかなりいらっしゃいますので、グローバルエクスクルーシブということで、先行配信になるんで日本版をやられている方はですね後々出てくるよということになるんですけれども、新たなユニットが参戦いたしますのでそちらも紹介するショートビデオを用意しましたので、そちらをご紹介できればと思います。
So we'll be conducting the Final Fantasy 12 event next month in July, and Final Fantasy Brave Exvius will not only conduct a dedicated Final Fantasy 12 event, but new units will also join the lineup. And for those playing the global version, we have prepared a global exclusive unit, and we know that Japanese users are also excited for this. This unit is coming out first in the global version, but don't worry, Japanese users, they'll be out for you guys too later on. And now we'd like to introduce the content with a short video.
Ooh, that's definitely something I'd love to see. Did you see that Zargabath? It looks so crazy. I would love to know some details from Fujimoto-san if you can share with me.
Okay. まずじゃあ新規参戦のユニットから、まずはですねアーシェ、彼女はですねすごいアタッカーとしてとても優秀なんですけども、特にその成功爆裂弾っていうその素晴らしい子ですね、アーシェね、が素晴らしくてですね、その敵にダメージを与えると、同時に味方を全体回復するっていう、そういったことができるんですね。でなおかつその彼女はもうなんていうね、なのでオールラウンドに使えるようなキャラクターになります。
便利。
あとですね、アリーナでもね、かなり活躍するユニットなので、そちらもチェックしてほしいですね。
And what about the handsome man wrestler? Tell me about him.
I'm going to start off. So here's an introduction to the new units that'll be joining the fray. First up, it's Ash. She's an extremely capable attacker, and her Heaven's Wrath is especially notable as it inflicts damage on the enemy while recovering all allies at the same time. So she's truly an all-rounder, and she's great in the arena as well.
So
now I can ask. Tell me about that guy, wrestler.
Next wrestler. 彼はすごいもう防御に長けている、すごい防御が良くて、タンクとして使います。でなおかつさらにそのね光耐性のバフを持っているので、そのなおかつケアルガも覚えるんで、もう回復役としてもすごく重要な役割を演じることができますね。
So next is Wrestler. He excels in defense and would be good to use in a tank role. And furthermore, he can add buffs that boost light resistance and will learn Kiraja, so he's quite useful as a healer as well.
12のユーザーだったらこの2人がチョイスされている理由は多分きっとわかると思うんでね。
So if you're fans of Final Fantasy 12, you probably know why these two characters are coming on board. So please look forward to the story.
All right, and I got excited when I saw this in the PowerPoint. Zargabath! So let's take a notice of this character here. He will be joining the game exclusively for the global version, and he looks really cool. Yes, and I would love to know about his features if you can share.
そうですね、ザルガバースはもうグローバルのエクスクルーシブキャラクターで、彼はですね、ドット絵先ほど今出てますけど、このドット絵がもう世界初公開です。もうここで初めて公開しました。
So Zargabath is going to be exclusive to the global version of the game, and the sprite character we showcased earlier in the video, and also you can see on the PowerPoint here, was actually revealed for the first time today.
でザルガバースはその星5から6に成長するキャラクターで、主にその味方のその能力を上げるようなですね、そういったアビリティを持っていて、そういう持ってる物理アタッカーで、 特にその注目は味方のその全体の攻撃、魔法、あと精神防御、これらを強化しつつ、さらにその暗闇、麻痺、混乱、病気とかっていうその辺のものを数ターン無効にしたりというようなアビリティを持ってます。
So he's a 5-6-star unit, and he's a physical attacker that mainly comes with skills that boost ally abilities. We want to draw attention to the fact that this unit will strengthen attack, magic, spirit, and defenses for all allies, and comes with the ability to nullify, blind, paralyze, confusion, and disease for several turns.
そうですね。で、リミットバーストもですね、威力もあるんですけども、見た目も結構かっこよく作ってあるんで、ぜひこれは実際にゲームをプレイしてですね、で手に入れてパーティーに入れて使ってみてください。
And his limit burst is obviously going to be powerful in game as well, but it's also going to be really a treat to watch it on screen. So please try it out in the game.
So that's wonderful. Kato-san, how do you feel seeing this beautiful CG character represented as this latest sprite technology? It looks so cool.
本当ね、すごい緻密にドットキャラがね、よくできていて、本当監修させていただいたんですけども、本当もう一発 OK ぐらいな感じで
ありがたかった。
本当ね、これがもうやっぱ早く動くのを実際やっぱプレイしたいですね。はい。
So the sprite artwork is really detailed and it's just so amazing. The first time I saw it, I okayed it right away and didn't have to make any changes at all. So I wanna see this guy moving around in the game as soon as possible.
でも加藤さんもめちゃくちゃ忙しいんですよ。今その12の発売間近で、すごい忙しいのにその間を縫って見ていただいてるので本当に感謝しております。ありがとうございます。
Between all of the busyness and the madness of developing Final Fantasy 12. So we really appreciate it.
Well, thank you so much because FF12 is coming out on July 11th, less than a month. So thank you, Kato-san. Let's move on to Mobius Final Fantasy. Watanabe-san, can you please provide us some insight into the Final Fantasy 12 and Mobius collaboration?
はい。メビウスファイナルファンタジーでは FF12 コラボ光の空賊をグローバル版で4月に開催いたします。で、まずはこちらのプロモーションビデオをご用意しておりますのでご覧ください。どうぞ。
So we'll be conducting the Mobius Final Fantasy and Final Fantasy 12 collaboration event, Final Fantasy 12 Light of the Skies, in the global version in July. So let's start by checking out this short video.
Looks so cool, but did you see the little mandragoras? They're called mandragoras, and they like
so
move
cute,
around.
Right?
Super cute, super cute. I love it. So with that, it will be. Oh, I have a question for you. I just need to give me 1 second. Let me go back to it. So I would like to ask. Sorry, Watanabe-san.
Yes.
Sorry about that. Can you tell me a little bit about this
Sure.
collaboration?
Okay. メビウス FF の世界がパラミティアっていうところなんですけれども、そこに浮かぶこう浮遊大陸を舞台にしたメビウス FF のオリジナルストーリーとなっております。で、見ていただいた通り、ジャッジマスターとかマンドラーズとか、あとシュトラールとか引く手ですね、なども入ってて FF12 要素が盛りだくさんになっております。で、一旦ここでじゃあ。
So it'll be an original story set on a floating continent in Palmysia, the world of Mobius Final Fantasy, and it'll be filled with various Final Fantasy 12 elements such as Judge Magisters, Mandragoras, Strahl, and even more.
はい。で、さらにレジェンドジョブとして、ジャッジマスターが登場します。で、こちらの動画もですね、用意してきましたので、ご覧ください。どうぞ。
And additionally, Judge Magister will appear as a legend job, and we've prepared another video for this as well, so let's roll a clip.
Super cool.
Cool, right?
Yes. The level.
ね、どうですか？ジャッジマスターをインゲームで動かせるんですよ。
いやー素晴らしいですね。
So how do you like that you can actually move the judge magister in game?
That level.
で飛空艇シュトラールの上で今戦ってたと思うんですけど、背景とかそういうところも非常にこだわっております。
And we've taken a lot of care into building out the environments, and players are also going to be able to battle aboard the airship Strahl as well.
Wow. So that level of expression is really amazing. Kato-san's face, I don't know if you saw while we were watching. What did you think of that? How did you think?
そうですね、本当先ほどね見させていただいたファイナルファンタジーブレイブエクスビアスの緻密なドットも本当にかっこよくていいんですけれども、またねこの本当にこのね 3D モデルのこの表現が本当にこうよくできていて、これがもうスマホでプレイできるっていうのは本当にもう最高です。
ありがとうございます。
The sprites in Final Fantasy Brave Exvius are great, but it's really amazing to see this level of expression in a mobile device. This 3D modeling is amazing.
すごい。
渡辺さん、
ね、最高の技術と言っても過言ではないですよね、多分。
メガズが本気出してますからね。
技術はすごいですよ。
Thank you so much for the information, Watanabe-san. It's something really awesome to look forward to. But I'm going to go back to Kato-san here. Can I please ask for you to recap some of the information of Final Fantasy XII, the Zodiac Age, one more time?
はい、ファイナルファンタジー12ザ・ゾディアックエイジはいよいよ来月、7月11日に発売となります。もうあとは本当ね発売するだけなので、皆さんぜひご期待いただければと思います。そして先ほどご紹介したジャッジのフィギュア付きの、コレクターズエディション版もですね、ぜひ予約して、手に入れていただけると非常に本当出来がいいので嬉しいです。はい、よろしくお願いします。
So it's finally a month to the game's release in Final Fantasy XII. The Zodiac Age will be available on July 11th, and we're ready to get this game out there. Development team is putting in extra effort, so we hope you look forward to the anticipation for the game and the collector's edition that we mentioned earlier with a judge figure. It's really amazing, so we really hope that you enjoy this.
Excellent. Well, we only have a couple of collector's editions left, so please rush to the Square Enix online store to get those. And with that said, thank you for joining us. I know you have places to go, Kato-san. Thank you for being a guest.
はい、ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。
素晴らしい。
All right. Now, Watanabe-san, I hear this is an all for Mobius Final Fantasy. Can you please provide me some details?
はい、まだまだあります。現在メビウス FF では FF14 のグレンのリベレーター発売を記念して FF14 とコラボ中です。まあ今パワポで出てるかと思うんですけれども、こんな感じです。
So, yes, we still have a lot more to share. Currently, Mobius Final Fantasy is collaborating with Final Fantasy XIV in celebration of the upcoming release of Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood.
So many collaborations. Can you tell me a little bit about this one?
はい、主に3つ内容があります。で、1個目がこちらです。FF14 リミテッド大召喚です。
So there are essentially three main contents. First, this is the one of Final Fantasy XIV Limited Summons.
All right. And what's next?
Hold on a second. で、FF14 の版身が期間限定でパラミティアに降臨してます。で、なかなかね、いい感じのものになっておりますので、いい感じのものなかなか表現も難しいんですけど、ぜひ手に入れていただければなと思います。
So the primals from Final Fantasy XIV have descended on Palamecia for a limited time, and they're looking really great. So don't miss this chance to obtain them.
All right. Now I can ask. What's next?
はい。2つ目はメビウスのマルチバトルに FF14 のボス敵のアルテマウェポンが降臨します。
And the second thing is that the boss enemy from Final Fantasy XIV Ultimate Weapon has descended in the multiplayer.
はい。14のアルテマウェポンを見た通り忠実に再現しているだけじゃなくて、音楽なんかも14からいただいて、使わせてもらったりとかしてて、14ファンもやったらこれってなるようなバトルになっているので、楽しんでいただけるかなと思います。で、勝つと豪華な報酬があるので、ぜひやってみていただければと思います。
And Final Fantasy XIV's Ultimate Weapon has been recreated faithfully, and we also use the music from the game. So Final Fantasy XIV fans will surely enjoy the content as well. And if you succeed, you'll receive wonderful rewards. So please give it a try.
Recreated very faithfully, and I think you have one more last piece, please.
はい。 で最後が FF14 のウェルカムバックキャンペーンです。
And last thing is the Final Fantasy XIV Welcome Back campaign.
はい。で、これはまあどういうものかっていうとですね、新規で入ってきた方と、まあ今までやってたんだけどちょっとお休みしてた方が戻ってきた復帰者の方の数によって報酬が変わるお得なキャンペーンとなっております。
So new, returning, and existing players will also will be receiving rewards that can be obtained just by logging in.
はい。で、新規と復帰者の数によって、報酬は変わるんですけれども、新規と復帰者だけじゃなくて普段もプレイされている方も、報酬が受け取れるみんなお得なキャンペーンになっております。
So this campaign comes with a great deal in which rewards change based on the total number of new and returning players, but those who have continued to play as well will get rewards. So it's a great deal all around for everybody.
はい。で、新規復帰継続者それぞれがログインするだけで豪華な報酬もありますので、詳しくは、まあ、今見ているパワポだったりあとはサイトとかにも載っているのでぜひ調べてみてジョインしていただければと思います。
You can get great rewards just by logging in. So for details, you can look at the presentation on screen right now or going on the website, and everything will be there.
All right. Well, thank you so much, and that covers everything on the screen from Mobius.
盛りだくさん。
So much information.
Okay, so now Hirono-san and Fujimoto-san,
はい。
back to some Brave Exvius. Do you have any additional information you'd like to share with everybody?
そうですね、まあ、この場を借りて僕たちもね、まあ、ちょっとね、負けられないですよね。情報量で負けられないですからね。
今ちょうど僕らの方、ブレイブエクスペリアスの方も14のイベントやってますんで、レイドバトルを。
負けないぞと、グレンドリベレーターを応援してるのはこちらも負けないぞと。
ビュース負けないですよ。
So we sure do. We like to utilize this platform to share some more news. We might even have more news than you guys do. So yeah, we on June 30th marks the first year anniversary of the global version for the Final Fantasy Brave Exvius team. So in celebration of this milestone, we'll be hosting a Final Fantasy Brave Exvius Fan Festa.
おう、ファンフェスタのところで言ってしまいましたね。
Beautiful. So what kind of activities do you guys have planned for Fan Festa?
ですね、まあ、14のイベントもやりつつで、まあ、これから1周年を迎えてファンフェスタを開催するんですけれども、実はそのグローバルに配信をしているので、世界中の皆さんとなるべくお会いしたいなということも込めてですね、まずは来月、こちらですね、7月の8日にフランスのパリで、そして、1ヶ月ちょっと空くんですけど9月に、台湾、そして10月にニューヨーク。
US.
Yes. で11月に韓国、でそしてまた12月に LA ですね。
Here, right?
そう、まあアメリカ2回あるっていうのはそれだけアメリカの規模が大きいと思っていただければ。
Yes. America. Okay.
So we are celebrating Final Fantasy XIV as well, but we have the Fan Festa to commemorate the first year anniversary of Final Fantasy Brave Exvius, and we're planning a worldwide event in 5 different cities across the globe. We're going to start off in Paris, France, July 8th, and then we're going to go to Taiwan, New York, Korea, and LA. So we have 2 events planned in the US, and that kind of speaks for the amount of fans that exist in this region.
そしてまあこれまでねニューヨークコミコンとかね、パックスでねまあUS の皆さんにはかなりお会いさせていただいていまして、まあでもまだまだね全然足りないですから、今回はですね、まあファンの皆さんを無料でこのイベントにご招待したいというふうに考えていますが、ちょっといかんせん抽選制ですからね、ちょっとまあ抽選で当たるかどうかわからないので皆さんぜひいっぱいクリックしていただいてとかで応募していただければと思います。
So we have met a lot of fans in the U.S. Through different events like New York Comic Con and things like that. We wanted to continue doing events to show our gratitude for all our fans, and we hope that everyone can make it. It's the tickets are free. We wanted to provide everyone a free event, but it is limited. So we hope that everyone who applies for it is able to get in.
Oh, and once again, this current schedule, as shown on the slide in the screen, shows that the event kicks off in Paris, and then we will go to update everybody on our Final Fantasy Brave Exvius pages and FanFest information on our Facebook. All right, and Twitter accounts, apologies, and website. So please keep an eye out on it. Now moving on, time flies so fast and we're nearing the end of our show. So may I get a lovely message from everybody here on stage?
もうちょっとだけ詳細紹介していい？時間はある？ Okay.
Oh.
Kaori,
a few more details that
I
we
want
wanted
more
to add.
You want more time with everybody?
Can I
Of
introduce
course.
more
Absolutely.
information?
Absolutely.
It's okay, so sorry. じゃあ藤本さんお願いします。イベントのちょっとだけお土産とかの話もしましょうかね。
そうですね。まあこのイベントにはですね、ここに書いてあるような、スペシャルギブアウェイを用意しております。で来てくださった方には、T シャツだったり、ここにバッグがありますけども、これ以外にもたくさん用意しておりますんで、ぜひ皆さん来ていただけるとありがたいなと思います。
So we have a lot of special giveaways and gifts planned for the Fan Fest, those who attend the event. So we hope that everyone can come and grab one of these gifts.
で他にも来てくださった皆さんにはですね、いろいろなチャレンジを用意して、それに僕たちと一緒にそのチャレンジをやって勝ったらもっとプレゼントみたいな形のものを考えてますんで、ぜひ楽しみに来てください。
しかもあれですよね、このイベントに参加してない方に対しても全員にプレゼントするので、参加できなかった人にもなんですかね、参加者に対して頑張れってねメッセージを送っていただければきっとみんなにも返ってくる内容になります。
And we have different challenges and activities prepared at the event so that the fans and also the team can get direct interaction and have a really good celebration together. And even those who can't physically be at the event, we have some gifts planned for them. So those who can't make it to the event, we hope that you tune in and kind of cheer on the people who are at the event to make sure that they can get ahead in their challenges and you'll get something good coming your way as well.
Ooh, support. Nice. And with that said, I think any messages, final messages for the goodbye, thank you.
そうもっと言っていいんだったらもっといっぱい言いますけれどもね。
Yeah, I'm looking at the clock. We got 2 more minutes left, so.
Okay. 2 more minutes? Okay? じゃあこの場を借りてあれですけれども、グローバルバージョンではなくて日本の情報も日本でねご覧になってる方もいらっしゃるので、実は今月の6月の後半にですね、ファイナルファンタジー15のイベントを開催する予定でございますと。はい。で、ここ多分今回初公開、言っていいのか分かりませんが、とりあえず言ってみます。2分いただいたんで。
台本にはないです。
台本にはないんです。なのですみません、訳すのが大変だと思います。
We wanted to include a little bit of information for Japanese fans that we're going to be holding a Final Fantasy 15 event at the end of this month.
今月末にファイナルファンタジー15の大きなアップデート、プロンプト編がダウンロードされるということで、それに合わせてイベントも開催しますので、日本の皆さんご期待ください。
So there's a big Prompto event that's going to be a new download content this month, end of this month. So in combination with that, we have an event planned. So that's something for the Japanese fans to look forward to and announce for the first time here.
It's not on my script.
It's not on our script.
メビウスは言う時間あります？
I'll defer to the producers over there. We're good?
なるほど。とは言いつつも別にそんなに言うことはないですけど。
Mobius. I want to say something about Mobius too then.
日本もね、12コラボ、昨日モギーさんがツイートしてたんですけれども、12コラボを4月から一緒にやります。で、日本はそのね。復刻になるのでちょっとパワーアップして帰ってくるので、そこも楽しみにしていただければなと思いますが、そこら辺の情報は続報をお待ちください。
So we also have a Final Fantasy 12 collaboration coming up in Japan for Japanese fans as well, and the game is going to be coming back a little bit powered up. So we'd like people to keep their eyes out for additional information and announcements.
はい。
All right, we are good, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Please follow Final Fantasy Brave Exvius and Mobius channels and enjoy the show. Thank you.
あれ？
はい挨拶しなくてよかった。大丈夫。
Hello and welcome back. We got abruptly cut off due to this person here saying goodbye without properly saying goodbye with the team. So I'm back with the team, and they prepared a very special message for everybody in English. So please listen.
じゃあ渡辺さんから。
Yeah, Watanabe-san, if
Sure.
you like.
台本的には渡辺さん。
私から。はい。So thank you for watching today. Much of today's information focused on the collaboration, but the main story is equally profound and interesting. Then we still have a little ways to go, but we are also planning for some initiatives that can be enjoyed at the mark of the first year anniversary for the global version. Then, leading up to our first year anniversary in August, we plan to implement as many things as possible to answer your feedback. For example, I want to give players Magicite drops in normal battle. So please enjoy and look forward to upcoming news. Yeah.
Wow.
素晴らしい。
Hirona-san.
あ、どうして藤本さんから
Oh, Fujimoto-san.
So, thank you so much for spending time with us today. So, I will look forward to the day we meet again, and we have another CP program tomorrow. So please tune in.
Oh.
Very good.
かっこいい。これ僕は日本語ですがよろしいですか。すいません皆さんねファイナルファンタジーの歴史をこう振り返る動画の後に急に戻ってきてしまって、まずはすいませんでした。3あたりで戻ってきちゃってね。大変申し訳ないです。
First off, sorry to interrupt the historical Final Fantasy movies, to come back and say goodbye to all of you.
はい、まあこの生放送をですねしっかりと見ていただいた皆さんにちょっとご挨拶をしたくてちょっとね。また戻ってきたっていう感じなので、ご挨拶させてください。
So we wanted to make sure to say our proper goodbyes and thank you all for watching this live program. So we're back right now. Thank you very much for tuning back in.
まあ本日は今日はどうもありがとうございました。ファイナルファンタジーブレイブエクスビアスはですね、おかげさまで全世界で2300万ダウンロードを突破しましてですね、まあファイナルファンタジーのアプリとしては一番全世界一番ダウンロードされているアプリとなっています。
So thank you so much for today. Final Fantasy Brave Exvius has surpassed 23 million downloads worldwide, and it's probably the most downloaded Final Fantasy app to this day.
Wow.
ありがとうございます。まあ、せっかくこういったイベントにこちら来てますので、もしイベント会場でね、我々を見つけたら気軽に声をかけていただきたいですし、まあ、僕らに会うとねちょっとしたいいものも多分皆さんにプレゼントしちゃうかもしれませんので、そちらも
So it's rare that
スペシャルプロモーションカードですね。
we're all here at an event like this, so
Our name card.
yes, if you do see us on the show floor, please feel free to come say hi, and you might get a little gift from us.
Can I see it real fast?
Yeah.
For those who are at the show, look at the back. There's sprites, all the different characters. It's a hologram. It's gorgeous.
なのでぜひね E3 会場で僕らを見つけていただきたいですし、まあ E3 会場じゃなくてもね世界中のどこかにいるかもしれませんので、その時には気軽に声をかけていただければ何かしらなんかサプライズなことができればいいかななんて思ってますので、これからもファイナルファンタジーブレイブエクスビアスよろしくお願いします。
So if you see us here at E3, or for that matter anywhere around the world, if you see us, please feel free to say hi and chat a little bit, and you might get something out of us. But thank you so much for your continued support, and we hope to keep enjoying the game.
ちょっと僕はじゃあ普通の名刺を
I actually have a very normal business
いろいろ書いてあるから
There's a lot of information on there.
必要な情報しか書いてない。
ああずるいわ。
名前とかしか書いてない。個人情報で。
There's some information on that business card.
はい、すみません、お時間いただきました。かおりさん、すみま
No,
せん。
thank you so much. Thank you everybody for watching. Please continue your support for Final Fantasy, Brave Exvius, and Final Fantasy Mobius. Thank you.
バイバイ。
バイバイ。
Those who have died, and the Empire will know remorse. This is my charge.
That's our charge, actually.
It's our home. It belongs to us all. 20 years, the Empire had ruled us, but no longer. Liberty or death. Liberty or death.
Ralga's beacon nears its end. Soon, my friends, Alamico will be ours once more.
So spirited and yet so empty.
Then what was it all for? What will you say to the families of the fallen? To the mothers and the widows and the orphans? Will you tell them it was all for nothing?
Hold the line, Byrolga! Traitor! Kinslayer!
Though our battlefields be 1,000 miles apart, our purpose is one.
'Tis better to bend with the wind than stand tall and be broken. Therein lies hope. Therein lies freedom.
O Kami of the fathomless waters of the fallen, the ascended, the flowing, and the becalmed, cleanse these ones of earth and stone, and grant them your blessing, that they might drink deep of the divine.
So, my blade or my head, which will you have of me?
Look ye where the sun doth rise, see crimson embers darkening skies. Look ye where the sun doth fall, see azure lost amidst the squall.
Only man has the wisdom and the clarity to to embrace violence for its own sake. see what this baby can do.
Agents of Mayhem. A ragtag crew on a crusade to battle the evils of the power-hungry. The tyrannical.
I rule this world!
And those that double park.
Teach them to hog the road.
Mayhem. An explosive detour into the dangerous world of a city on the brink of oblivion.
I am shooting you from space!
Who's ready to kill? On my mark.
Shall we bust ass, as they say?
Yeah, let's do this!
Do you have your pilot's license? My lug nuts are tingling.
Next time on Agents of Mayhem.
久しぶりだってのに随分な挨拶じゃねえか。
あんたらに関わってうまくいった試しがないんだよ。さあさあ、帰ったお帰りはあちらから。
好きにするがいいさ。ただし一つだけ教えておく。この世界に黒い箱はないかい？
黒い箱？
しないものをどうやってこの世界に呼び戻すというのだ。ロクサスを復活させるということは、ソラ、お前は結局闇の力を使うのか。
この美しい世界が見えますか？でもこれは仮初めの姿。そう、ここは滅びゆく世界なのです。どうか皆さん、私の世界を助けてください。力を。
離れマテリア。ここは俺の世界だ。さあお前たち、滅びゆく我が世界のために戦え。
光は我らと共にある。俺自身で決着をつけさせてくれ。みんなでかかれば一瞬だよね。どんな試練も乗り越えてみせる。行くぞ、風の赴くままに。
未来のために戦う。
星よ、答えを見せろ。俺のそばから離れる
誰かを助けるのに理由がいるかい？
すぐに終わらせてやるからな。
出会ったことを後悔させてあげますわ。
これは俺の仕事だ。
やるしかなければやるだけだ。行くわよ、集中なさい。
私の記憶に残る戦士の姿。
かつて俺に捧げられた戦士の力、共に自由に使うがよい。
さあ、私の世界へ。
The wait is over. R is for race in the 2016 FIM Motocross World Championship. E is for experience the infinite possibilities of customizations. A is for all the official bikes including the two-strokes. L is for limitless fun. Real is the sensation of riding among the best. MXGP3, the official motocross video game. More than real.
Some champions show their talent from the very beginning because they're born to go faster. If you want to be one of them, test yourself and race as you've never done before. MotoGP 17. The future is in your wrist.
A game like no other, with a colorful cast of characters. Fast-paced MOBA action. 3-on-3 battles. Tap to move, tap to attack. When the hunt starts, it doesn't stop. There's more to this game than meets the eye. Mode Shift. Spectacular transformations. From hero to villain. Daring agent to special forces. And more subtle changes. As the battle heats up, something begins to stir. Reactors have awakened. One massive boss battle to determine the victors. Exciting MOBA gameplay in just 10 minutes. Flame versus Blaze.
Ready for a true on-the-go MOBA.
Visions, storied heroes whose dreams transcend even death. Lapis, a world of crystals and the visions within. By the light of the crystals, a realm flourished. But now, a shadow falls. Their world on the edge of ruin. Two knights set out to drive back the shadows. Let a new tale of crystals and heroes begin. Crystals, heroes, and high adventure. As legendary warriors join forces across time and space. Are you the hero of light we seek? Final Fantasy, Brave Exvius. Begin your adventure today. FinalFantasyXvius.com.
Yours is a very special name, for it is that of a hero foretold to bring hope to this doomed world. The Warrior of Light. In time, one of you will become this Warrior of Light.
Your name is one that makes Palamecia go around and around.
For being chosen, silly. Lucky for you, I'm here to guide you. Oh. Master, up ahead is our homeland Mogheim! Come on, Capo!
As you stand before your foe this day, know that I am with you.
And this is where the real battle begins.
Oh no, Kupo! I knew it would be here!
Thanks.
I want your blood!
I see through you. I'll show you how blades dance. A flawless attack. True power unleashed! Shattered by waves of magic. Got you in my sights! Get from above!
As the runes guided you once, they will do so yet again.
Go now and fight with honor.
Here it comes!
Chaos, you're next on the list. This ends here and now.
Follow me home, pretend you found somebody to mend you. I feel numb. I feel numb in this kingdom. I feel numb. I feel numb in this kingdom.
Rachel?
upon your consort. With hatred you look upon the Empire. I will stand fast. I will endure your hatred. Suffer your slings and arrows. Today we write the first page of a new history.
Is this your idea of vengeance?
It is my idea of necessity.
Princess, you have been chosen.
Who would be next?
This terrible war can be stopped, but I will need your help to do so.
The Empire attacked us, stole all we hold dear, and you would have me save them from war?
The Resistance fights their battle well. We dare not fail them. We dare not falter.
So it falls to me to put an end to the thing.
You have but one choice. To wield power against power.
And there was I, thinking this was going to be hard.
Fear not, Princess of Dalmasca. Fulfill your role as savior. Attain to your birthright.
I will avenge those who have died. And the Empire will know remorse. This is my charge.
That's our charge, actually.
It's our home. It belongs to us all.
"20 years the Empire had ruled us, but no longer. Liberty or death. Liberty or death."
Ralga's beacon nears its end. Soon, my friends, Alamico will be ours once more.
So spirited and so empty.
Then what was it all for? What will you say to the families of the fallen? To the mothers and the widows and the orphans? Will you tell them it was all for nothing?
Hold the line, Byrolga! Traitor! Kinslayer!
Though our battlefields be 1,000 miles apart, our purpose is one.
'Tis better to bend with the wind than stand tall and be broken. Therein lies hope. Therein lies freedom.
O kami of the fathomless waters of the fallen, the ascended, the flowing, and the becalmed, cleanse these ones of earth and stone, and grant them your blessing, that they might drink deep of the divine.
So, my blade or my head? Which will you have of me?
Look ye where the sun doth rise, see crimson embers darkening skies. Look ye where the sun doth fall, see azure lost amidst the squall.
Only man has the wisdom and the clarity to embrace violence for its own sake.
Let's see what this baby can do.
Agents of Mayhem. A ragtag crew on a crusade to battle the evils of the power hungry. The tyrannical.
I rule this world!
And those that double park.
Teach them to hog the road.
Mayhem. An explosive detour into the dangerous world of a city on the brink of oblivion.
I am shooting you from space!
Who's ready to kill? On my mark.
Shall we bust ass, as they say?
Yeah, let's do this!
Do you have your pilot's license? My lug nuts are tingling.
Next time on Agents of Mayhem.
久しぶりだってのに随分な挨拶じゃねえか。
あんたらに関わってうまくいった試しがないんだよ。さあさあ、帰った。お帰りはあちらから。
好きにするがいいさ。ただし一つだけ教えておく。この世界に黒い箱はないかい？
黒い箱？
存在しないものをどうやってこの世界に呼び戻すというんだ。ロクサスを復活させるということは、ソラ、お前は結局闇の力を使うのか。
この美しい世界が見えますか？でもこれは仮初めの姿。そう、ここは滅びゆく世界なのです。どうか皆さん、私の世界を助けてください。力を。
離れマテリア。ここは俺の世界だ。さあ、お前たち、滅びゆく我が世界のために戦え。
光は我らと共にある。俺自身で決着をつけさせてくれ。みんなでかかれば一瞬だよね。どんな試練も乗り越えてみせる。行くぞ、風の赴くままに。
未来のために戦う。
星よ、答えを見せろ。俺のそばから離れるな。
誰かを助けるのに理由がいるかい？
すぐに終わらせてやるからな。
出会ったことを後悔させてあげますわ。
これは俺の仕事だ。
やるしかなければやるだけだ。行くわよ、集中なさい。
私の記憶に残る戦士の姿。
かつて俺に捧げられた戦士の力、共に自由に使うがよい。
さあ、私の世界へ。
for watching our live stream. I'm here to announce some special promotions that we're running this week on our online store. This week, when you use the coupon code on your screen, you'll get 20% off select items on our online store. Also, whenever you spend $20 on physical goods, you'll get this gray Final Fantasy lanyard. Also, we're going to give away 30 members points whenever you purchase any Final Fantasy title on our online store. This is in honor of Final Fantasy's big 30th anniversary this year. Last but not least, on Thursday, we're going to be unboxing this Final Fantasy XII HD Zodiac Age Collector's Edition. Remember those Judge Magister statues from last E3? They're in here. You guys are definitely going to want to tune in. Thanks for watching.
I feel numb in this kingdom. I feel numb. I feel numb in this kingdom.
Rachel?
Hello and welcome to the Square Enix Twitch stream for Life is Strange Before the Storm. I'm Toby Palm, the community manager for Life is Strange. With myself, I have Chris Floyd from Deck 9 Games.
Hey,
Hello,
Toby.
Chris. Chris is the code game director for Before the Storm. And we'll be doing a run-through of some gameplay and also answering a lot of fan questions that we've seen bubbling up, over the past few days, as well as any Twitch chat questions that we may see. It's great to see so many of you already in the chat. A lot of regulars. I see a lot of people from the Life is Strange community, the Reddit guys, the Blackwell Academy. I can see a lot of regular people who tune into Square Enix on a regular basis as well. So thank you very much for all tuning in. It's good times to be here.
Absolutely.
Good times. So we've been working on Life is Strange for I think just over a year now.
Yeah, a little over a year.
Yeah, it's been absolutely amazing. It's it's been really difficult, particularly for me, because I live in the online space, to just sort of keep quiet and not be able to say anything, because I see so many people who said please give us another story with Chloe and Rachel, and please give us more Life is Strange, and then to finally be able to show that and reveal that.
Yeah, at the Microsoft conference the other night, Sunday night, we got to show everybody that trailer that you just saw a moment ago, and let Chloe out of the bag, as it were, for everyone to know, all the fans to see that we're working on Before the Storm, and we're going to be going back to Arcadia Bay. It was a great feeling, just knowing there's so many fans out there just waiting for some word and finally being able to let that out.
Oh yeah, exciting times. We were sat in the conference itself, and goosebumps all around. So yeah, so Before the Storm, good stuff. So like I said, we're doing a run through the gameplay. I know there's a lot of questions. We'll try and answer some of them as we're going along. I know particularly some big ones that you do have. We do have about 50 minutes at the end of the gameplay session, in which we'll focus specifically on your questions and just answer as many of them as we can. So we'll jump into the gameplay in a minute. Do you want to set the scene?
Yeah,
Chris?
let me give some of the basics. Before the Storm is a 3-episode standalone game. It's set 3 years prior to the original game. So we're going back to a 16-year-old Chloe Price. And if you're a fan, you know that this is a troubled time in Chloe's life. Her father died just a couple of years before in a tragic accident. Max, her best friend, has left town and lost touch. Chloe really feels alone, alone against the whole world. Well, enter Rachel Amber, right? So Rachel Amber, the perfect student, the most popular girl in school. Really, she's everything to everyone. She's very different from Chloe, and we're going to get to see how these two girls meet, how their relationship develops. We're also going to find out that maybe the perfect girl, Rachel Amber's perfect life, isn't so perfect.
Is anyone's?
And that's right. And they're going to need to learn how to lean on each other to deal with their problems.
Awesome. Cool. Yeah. Well, let's jump into the gameplay then. It is we are starting off in a new environment, I believe.
That's right. Yeah, we're starting off in the abandoned lumber mill outside of Arcadia Bay. There is a illegal underground concert going on.
Right.
Chloe has talked her way in.
Quick fire question: favorite band?
My favorite band?
Yes.
My favorite band actually is a band called Lost in the Trees. They're a fantastic orchestral, very artsy band.
Not bad.
So here we go. We've found our way into the abandoned mill.
Right.
Cute dog.
Chloe's favorite band, Firewalk, is playing on the other side of that wall. She really wants to hear them play.
Yeah. Interesting choice of name, of course.
Of course. A little hat tip there. I think people will recognize.
Cool. So yeah, so we're starting off in the mill. This is fairly towards the beginning of the game, you said?
Yeah, this is very close to the start of our story.
Right. Cool. Chat, let us know if you'd prefer to hear more audio from the game, or if you want to have a bit more insight as to what's going on. Totally, we can adjust that on the fly.
As with any environment in Life is Strange, there's so many things to interact with, people to talk to. We've got a guy selling T-shirts here. Chloe would love to have one.
$20? That's robbery. And don't call me baby.
Fine, $20, thief.
That guy's a dick. If I want a shirt, I'm going to need to get creative.
Chloe has been a lot of fun as a protagonist because she's so different from Max. So the way she'll solve problems and the sorts of things she'll try to do are a little bit different, a little more brash.
Releasing that brake would roll the car right
than what
out
Max
from under that.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. I'm remembering in season 1, you have a puzzle, you have to rewind time to move something back, or teleport it almost.
Sorry, dude.
You're literally throwing a guy, you're bowling him over essentially, right?
That's right.
Shit. No. Come on.
Yeah, compared to Max, Chloe is not nearly so timid or cautious. She's kind of a wrecking ball
Thanks
who
for
doesn't
playing.
care how much damage she does as she pursues her goals.
Yeah. So I just saw in the Twitch chat, someone just asked if this is after the car crash of Chloe's dad dying.
It is.
Which
This is
is not a spoiler, because that's just part of
the way it is. Yes, this is 2 years after
That's like
William
$200.
dies. But compared to the first game, that is a lot fresher in Chloe's mind. She's still really grappling with all of that, the loss of her father at this point.
Right. So we've just nicked a bit of money, I see.
Yeah, we just had
Holy
Chloe
shit.
steal some money when she got the opportunity to take the T-shirt. She also took the vendor's cash at the same time. That could come in handy later. Obviously, choices, consequences, super important in Before the Storm, just as they were in Life is Strange.
Sketch Central.
Yeah.
a lot of new characters in this environment, but also some familiar ones.
Oh, hello there. It's Beans. It's Beans.
It's Beans.
Hours?
That's right.
What is he doing here?
Frank's going to take a little bit of different role. He was very much the antagonist in the original game. Of course, he's still very rough around the edges here.
Right, of course.
But when we're talking about Chloe, you know, she has her own perspective on the other characters. We'll get to see how she thinks of many of the same characters as opposed to Max.
What are you even doing here?
Yeah, fairly interesting, and they're also, you know, at a different point in their relationship with Chloe as versus where they are in season 1. You know, so you know, it's season 1, I believe. Chloe owes Frank a lot of money, and he's actually, you know, not violently disposed, but you know, he's in a different place with her than he is right here, where he's a bit, you know, chilled out.
That's right. I could
But yeah,
definitely
I know
something.
Frank was one of the favorites from season 1 for his beans in particular.
Of course.
And
he was eating those beans.
Yeah, he was eating those beans. I mean, what are you doing? And of course, I'm really happy that, you know, that is one.
We'll call it square.
You know what happens with Frank. You know, and it's sort of, you know, how we engage with him throughout the game. I think there are really cool opportunities there for you guys, and where you have shown how much you know about the first game and how big fans you are yourselves.
We are really fans first here. You know, we wanted to play the next Life is Strange game. We didn't really imagine we'd have the opportunity to make the next Life is Strange game. So so as huge fans, we really strive every day, honestly, every day, to remain true to the original Life is Strange. It means a lot to us to do that. We're going to see an example here of a new take on an old feature.
Graffiti everywhere. I think they missed a spot.
Instead of Max's photography, Chloe makes her mark on the world with her big black magic marker. So you'll get to choose sometimes what you want to say in these different points in the world that you can mark.
Sweet, and that's going to be linked to achievements, right?
That's right. So that's linked to the
300 dock workers laid off, their pensions canceled.
Can we reveal if there's a platinum trophy?
There will indeed be a platinum trophy for the season. So.
For the full season. Great. But I'm a big
all
hunter.
you trophy chasers can go after that. Chloe's trying to get into the back room here. He's going to get in a little bit of trouble.
So I'm seeing a lot of questions, you know, flow through the chat. Keep coming, guys. We'll try and answer them towards the end, of course, when I've gathered them all up.
A couple of new characters here, hassling Chloe a little bit.
You don't know.
Yeah. So you know, of course, life's changed. All about choice and consequence. You know, whatever you do. And with Chloe in particular. She's a very certain character, right? You know, she's not quite the Chloe from season 1. True. But you know, her reactions and you know what she says. So you know, we just apologized. You know, is still a bit like, you know, snarky Chloe. You know,
that is true. It's very true. She has an attitude that Max definitely doesn't. And of course, another big difference is she doesn't have the rewind power. You know, in the previous game, you'd be given the opportunity to maybe roll back and try that conversation again. For Chloe, she's going to be stuck with her choices. The player's going to be stuck with her choices. We're really doubling down on those consequences, so fans better be ready.
Yeah, deal with it, sunglasses.
That's right. Now Chloe's finally got a chance to see the band from up top. Of course, music is super important in our game, as it was in Life is Strange. Super important. We have a ton of exciting announcements about tracks and bands that are going to be involved in the game.
Oh yes.
We're really looking forward to announcing some of that stuff.
Oh yeah. I from having seen, you know, the fans' reactions and, you know, talking to them over the past year, asking them, you know, what are the kind of music that you listen to or that you discovered from season 1, and there's so many people, you know, giving all their favourites and new bands and stuff like that, and it's really cool to see some of those bands have made it in here. You know, we'll reveal which bands.
That's right.
But it's great that, you know, a lot of people will be like, wow, you know, the music that I love and discovered through the first game, those new fans are here.
Reflected here, and we're absolutely going to introduce you to some brand new.
Oh,
I think she's
of course.
calling us out, dude. She's gonna regret every word. Every word. Oh, this is gonna be good. I'm gonna teach this little punk some man.
I'm serious. You want to see me get angry here? Because I'm getting there. And it won't be pretty. It won't.
She thinks she can take you?
Hey, dickhead.
And this is our first major choice for the game. How are you going to deal with this dangerous situation? Rachel has just gotten you out.
Rachel?
So Rachel, very little was known even by the characters in season 1 about her, and again here we see a Rachel that we didn't really expect to see from season 1. Like her complete outfit and get-up.
That's
right. Completely different to what you expect, and that's part of her character, right? She's almost like a chameleon. She
Absolutely,
just fits wherever she goes.
That's a great point. Yeah, Chloe has snuck her way in here. A 16-year-old girl in a kind of dangerous place here. You don't really imagine that maybe someone else has. Find out that Rachel Amber, the most popular girl in school, is also here.
Right.
And her get-up is starting to tell you a little bit about Rachel.
Right.
She's such a mythical figure in the first game.
Yeah.
But we're so excited to finally meet her, interact with her, and develop that relationship between Chloe and Rachel together.
And see her in different environments and how that changes her.
That's right. She's always a character with a lot of secrets. It's not going to change in our game.
Yeah. And actually, that brings up an interesting point, because a lot of people, like I saw one of the questions that people on the forums and Facebook were asking were, why did we choose Chloe? Why people expect almost that we go with Rachel, and Chloe is again the supporting character. And so Chloe is a very interesting choice, I think, but. And a lot of people were concerned that because they thought we're choosing Rachel, and that takes away sort of a bit of her mystery. So by deliberately not choosing her, she's still almost like at arm's length, and we as Chloe will still not be able to know everything about her. She'll still have that mystery.
That's right. Yeah, we actually looked at many characters at the start of developing the game. We considered a lot of the characters in Arcadia Bay to be our perspective character, our protagonist. And we totally considered Rachel. There were a lot of neat things we could have done with that. One of the things that struck us is that the character that your protagonist interacts with, the main relationship character, was Chloe in the first game. It's Rachel here. In a lot of ways, that's the character that you get to know the best. And you get to see that character through the eyes of someone else. And the idea of watching and seeing Rachel through Chloe's eyes actually we just became kind of infatuated with that idea. Of course, Chloe is just super appealing on her own for her attitude, and all that felt so different from what we had in the first game. That's ultimately why we chose Chloe.
I do that in my head during
a good choice.
Every class. See?
I'm personally very excited to see
let's give it a try.
What theories fans come up with, because again we've left plenty of space. There's a lot of things you can
right now?
make your own interpretations up about in the game. We've like the first season. There's a lot of things where it's entirely up to the fan or the gamer what they make of it, and it's up to their own theories to flesh out the story. And I think we've embraced that again before the storm.
It's very important for us to leave some room, obviously for players to make choices throughout the game, also to leave a little mystery and let them find ways to interpret the events of the game. Particularly when it comes to those strange elements. We may not have a power, but we will absolutely have those strange elements in the game. And a little bit of this touch of the supernatural, I think, is going to make the fans really happy. And they're going to have a field day talking online.
I'm seeing a lot of love for Samuel in the chat. It's great to see. L. Chingen also asked if there'll be a spin-off Jefferson game. I don't think that's planned right now.
I don't know that we're going to hit every character, and he may not be one we put at the top of our list.
But yeah, it's really cool to see.
Maybe that's what fan fiction is for.
Yeah, exactly. And
at some
actually, that's a great point. The fan fiction around Life is Strange is second to none. Like there's so many great authors out there, and so for me personally, I keep seeing this fan fiction. I think it's called Oribus come up. Everyone sort of keeps bringing it up again, and that takes place after season 1. So if you guys, the fans, are interested in fan fiction, while waiting for Before the Storm to come out, I'd definitely recommend checking out that, because there are some great authors out there.
There's so many great creators in the Life is Strange fan base.
Oh yes.
We're constantly barraged by tremendous creations that the fan base makes. It's one of the things that's so energizing about interacting with this community.
Yeah. So we've just moved,
yeah,
right?
Hey.
And
I
think
we were
we're
in a location called the Overlook.
Right.
That's a brand new location. Now we're in a very familiar place.
Interesting.
One of many familiar locations. Of course, we'll be visiting around Arcadia Bay. We know that the junkyard becomes a little hideaway for Chloe and Rachel as the years progress. But again, we're 3 years earlier. They're just now discovering this very important location.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I think the junkyard is a great scene to show like what you guys as Deck 9 are actually capable of. And a lot of people, have looked at your work, and I think there's been a lot of people have been actually really impressed by it. In particular the facial animations, lip sync, all that looks really great. And then you've hit the lighting spot on. That sort of autumnal feel. But at the same time, you've also added your own flavor to as we saw in the mill earlier on.
Wow, Rachel.
Yeah, we of course it was very important to us to match the look and feel of the first game, because that's so much part of that experience. And I won't lie, Don't Nod put the bar extremely high. So we really dug in very deeply into what Life is Strange was, literally almost shot by shot in a number of cases, looking frame by frame at how they created that the feel of the lighting, like you're talking about, the look of the characters and the environments, that painterly style.
There's the cinematography, right?
And cinematography, so important. My co-director, Webb Pickersgill, he's our cinematic director. He's done an amazing job recreating the really creative use of cinematography for the game to give us that same feel. It really feels in continuity.
Apparently she
with
gets
Life is
smashy
Strange.
when she's angry.
Yep.
Including some emotional moments like the one we're seeing right now.
Exactly. Let's shut up and enjoy it.
Let's do that.
We've got a big decision coming up, of course, which I know fans would love to see. One option.
They might have some opinions about.
Yeah.
Here, if you really want to smash something, this should do the trick. I asked you to leave me alone. Are you kidding me?
One thing I might
know
add is
you're
that
the school
I saw a lot of
princess and all,
people,
with
saying
the DA daddy
that they were
and
quite
the perfect
surprised that
grades
Rachel
and all
is
that perfect little
almost feels a bit
Victoria
cold
chases kissing your perfect
in the scenes
ass.
that we selected.
But seriously,
her
Fuck
personality
you.
isn't really what
Great.
they expected.
I'm leaving.
But again, I think that all
See
comes
you
back
around,
to
Chloe. You can't leave.
who she is, the chameleon that she is,
Rachel,
that she
wait.
changes, and
Don't
also
go.
of course there are something's happened here. So this isn't like normal everyday Rachel. That's
absolutely true, and you will get some opportunities in some of the scenes that we skipped over to see how Rachel
because I
sort
don't
of
wanna ruin this
communicates
the
and
way I
how she
ruined
gets by in
everything else
her
in my
sort of
life.
natural habitat at school and hanging out with Chloe before we get to some of these
And
troubled
what is
moments.
this exactly?
So sorry for you guys on stream. I know a lot of people would have loved to have seen something more, but honestly, I think
thought so too.
I think that it's better to save
today.
it because
I guess it's easier
Chloe and
to be
Rachel.
alone
So
you
the
decide
game is
to
about friendship, and their relationship,
whatever I did
and much like the first
do.
game, it's
Today was the best
entirely
day
up
I
to
had
the player, you guys playing the
since my
game,
dad died.
what you make of the characters.
And I screwed it up
Whether
somehow.
they are in a relationship,
Like I screw
a
everything
romantic
up,
relationship, or whether they're
fucking screw
friends.
up. Chloe,
And particularly in the game, I think you as the player
I don't wanna be
can
alone
evolve that sort of that level of intimacy almost between the characters. So that's something more option. The outcome of that will actually depend on your previous choices.
True.
Right?
We have a number of places where you can decide how you want to talk and behave with Rachel all throughout our whole series. It's going to define that relationship, and there are a number of directions, really a whole spectrum of places where that relationship can go. And we just wanted, we felt that putting the control of that relationship in the hands of the player was really the best option. It fits, obviously, with the choices and consequences of Life is Strange.
Yeah, and some of those choices will be subtle, and some will be more obvious. You know, and I think it'll be really cool to see. You know, it'll change the playthrough from one player to another, like what level of intimacy they have, you know, and whether they want to go down that path or not. I'd recommend everyone watching the stream keep an eye on the montage. You might see, you know, a few little suggestions,
characters, some interesting moments.
Yeah, so some environments, some returning characters. You know, so a little bit of a
teaser.
A little bit of a teaser, of course. So yeah, and then of course we've got the Raven, or Crow.
Raven,
right?
About the Raven,
Got it
yes.
right the first time. So yeah, so just coming back to the choice between, you know, building a friendship with Rachel and creating a romantic relationship between her. I'd have to say, just as a reminder, much like the first game, Life is Strange is a game that you make. So where the player makes of it what they want. There is no canon choice between one or another. The relationship between Chloe and Rachel, that's up to the player. You know, and I have seen some people say, you know, if with a friendship in this case choice, you know, that's clearly a romantic, you know, she's still clearly romantically involved. That is, I'd have to say that's completely not true.
We're working with some of the ambiguity of the original game that we feel was there, and we just really felt it was important to let the player shape that. If we don't have choices in the primary relationship that takes place in the game, it feels like we're divorcing two important pieces of Life is Strange: the choices and consequences, and that core relationship that really powers the game. You need input there, and there's going to be a lot of interesting implications of what you get into with Rachel.
Cool. So yeah, well, that was the gameplay for Life is Strange Before the Storm. Now we've got I think another maybe 20 minutes, 15 minutes of just Q&A. And so I'm the community manager, as I mentioned before, and I've kept a very close eye since the announce on everything that has been said. You know, so I've been lurking in, you know, Reddit, in the Don't Nod Discord, the NeoGAF. I've been keeping an eye, the Steam discussions, everywhere. You know, and I've sort of really seen what people are talking about, what people have questions about. So I've written a bunch of them down. So we're going to sort of it'll be a bit more quick fire, just to be able to give you as many answers as you want. So jumping into the first one, or rather, actually, I've seen this come up a bunch in the chat. The time that elapses throughout an episode, is that a day, a bit more than a day?
Yeah, we were telling essentially each of our episodes takes about the course of a day.
24 hours.
So about
right?
24 hours. That's right.
Okay. Cool. So I think let's jump into a few shorter questions.
Okay.
A lot of people have been asking, is there a limited edition, as in like a physical edition, as we brought out for the first season, which was a boxed edition? And for now, all we can say is that we're focusing entirely on bringing the game out digitally and episodically. So the plans for a physical edition have not yet been set. Of course, we'll let you know if that ever changes. But, you know, for now, we're focused entirely on the digital release. Similarly, a lot of people have asked about Linux, Macs, Nintendo Switch versions and ports. Again, we're focusing just on Xbox One, PlayStation 4, and PC Steam. So we're focusing on those for now. That's not to say others won't be available later on, but we can't guarantee anything, of course. So we are entirely focused on those 3 for now.
Right.
So just to chat a question I saw in the chat. Whether so what returning characters might there be? Jefferson was thrown in there. Is what about Kate, Victoria, perhaps?
Sure. We'll absolutely be seeing a lot of returning characters that that people love. But we wanted to introduce new characters as well,
right?
And that means you need to leave a little room for that. So a little room in the cast list, as it were, for some interesting new characters to make their way in. I think you're going to love some of the new characters, some of the new students we have at Blackwell.
I know already which one you're talking about.
But that did mean that we decided to leave some characters out for our story. Jefferson, for instance, hasn't arrived at Blackwell Academy at this point. Kate is not in our story, but
unfortunately, Cupcake Kate.
That's right. But we're gonna see a lot of returning characters. You might have caught a glimpse of Nathan in that little montage at the end there.
Cheeky.
Yeah. And you'll get to see them in a new light because you're seeing them through Chloe's eyes. It's going to be exciting.
Yes. I think for a lot of the characters, it's really interesting to see them in a very different place in their time. Much like Chloe, before she became Chloe of Season 1, Nathan is Nathan before he became the guy with the gun in the bathroom.
Yep.
You
you
before the
definitely
storm,
get a sense of the journey they're on the way towards.
Yes, exactly. Before the storm almost sets Nathan on not on that path towards where he is, but it establishes part of why he becomes the character he is later on. Let's see. A lot of questions were also for whether we're bringing out a full-size art book. For now, like I said, we're just focusing on the digital stuff. That ties into merchandise. Actually, I think it'd be really cool if we could do more merchandise. I mean, I'm repping Hot Dog Man right now. A great character. Is he returning? Is Hot Dog Man coming back?
I think you'll see Hot Dog Man somewhere.
Awesome. Great. So so merchandise and art book. Again, no plans have been set. We love hearing feedback from the community and you guys, and we'll take it all on board. We'll discuss it internally, but now no guarantees, unfortunately. So let's see. Right. So one of the bigger questions, of course, which I know has polarized the community very much. And again, I've seen this. I've read both opinions about it. Is the question, of course, of Ashley Birch not being able to reprise her role as Chloe.
Right.
And
yeah, so of course we wanted to have Ashley Birch play Chloe in our game, and it was very disappointing to find that because of circumstances outside of our control, that she wasn't going to be able to do that. Ashley is such an important part of the Life is Strange family. She really is part of that family. So one of the things we did was we still wanted her involved somehow, and we sent her our first episode script just to see what she thought. When she read the script, she was so excited by what she saw and where we were going with this story that she just said, "Please, I want to be involved somehow." And of course, she's an Emmy-nominated writer. So we're really privileged to have her consulting with our writing team and really being a part of that team and helping to flesh out Chloe's language, how she talks, and who she is for our whole game, and helping to guide our team and make sure that we're really remaining true to who Chloe is.
Yes, and I think from my perspective, I think we've tried to make the best of a difficult situation that we've landed in, right? I've seen a lot of suggestions on in the community. Could we put her add a DLC with Ashley Birch later on? A lot of requests, for us to wait for the strike to end. And truthfully, these are all things we really wrestled with a lot, and we thought about it, and so just to give a sort of a rough timeline, I believe we contacted Ashley Birch towards the end of last year, when the strike had already been underway for some time. And we asked her, so we offered the role to her. And unfortunately, she wasn't able to because of the strike, which is entirely fair enough. So we really wrestled, could we do DLC? Could we wait for the strike to end? And that was actually, so if we're thinking back now, this was at the beginning of the year. This was January when we already said, should we maybe wait for the strike to end? And
you don't know when a strike is going to end, unfortunately,
exactly.
and this has turned out to be one of the longest strikes in that union's history.
Yeah, exactly.
So we even went to the point of considering whether we shouldn't make this game. I mean, it came to that point, and saying if we can't have Ashley Birch, who is obviously so iconic in this role, is it worth telling this story? But our final conclusion was fans will want to see this story, and it has a lot to, I think, to bring to the world of Life is Strange. So we didn't want these unfortunate circumstances to get in the way. So we have cast a really talented actress. She's actually our motion capture actress as well as the vocal actress for Chloe. Her name is Rihanna DeVries. She's doing a tremendous job performing the younger Chloe, and she's really capturing that character. Very sincerely, I think that I think a lot of our fans giving Rihanna a chance, you're going to be really happy with the Chloe that you get in this story.
Yes, absolutely. I think it's been really great to see that, even though emotions are running high around this issue, it's really good to see that the community of Life is Strange is actually willing to give Rihanna a chance. And, they've said, it's a bad situation, and it is difficult. It's difficult for all parties involved, but they're willing to accept that and actually give Rihanna a chance and actually realize she's actually really good. She can actually put it out of the bag. I think from her, how she goes through the first episode, which we've of course got coming up on the 31st of August, will really showcase fans that she has landed it.
Yeah, give her a chance. I think she's really gonna impress.
Yeah. So that's as much as we can say about the strike right now.
Yep.
So just moving on, there was a few questions about the Max bonus episode coming out, which is part of the deluxe edition and will be coming out after the third episode.
That's an additional bonus episode, basically. So our game is a self-contained 3 episodes before the storm, Chloe's story. But we knew that there still were fans who really wanted a chance to play as Max just one more time. So we call it our farewell episode. You're going to get to play as Max sometime when Max and Chloe are younger. It's going to be a really emotional moment and a really emotional episode. And as you said, that's going to be part of the deluxe edition.
Yes, exactly. And just to clarify, I mean, we mentioned this online before, but if you don't want to get the deluxe edition and you just want to stick with a complete season, you are not missing out any part if you don't get this bonus episode.
That's right.
It is literally a bonus for the fans. And we've titled it Farewell because it's if you think about it, it takes place when you play as young Max, essentially, when she's saying farewell to a lot of people in her life. But it's almost like a farewell for fans as well.
Farewell to Arcadia Bay, maybe?
Possibly, for now at least.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to that very much. We don't have any other info to share about that right now, but I think fans will really love playing that and will look forward to it. So speaking of Max, so one of the things we weren't able to show in the gameplay today, but I think that fans, when they heard of it, were actually really intrigued by, is the concept of letters to Max that Chloe is writing as she progresses the game. So in season one, Max had her diary, which sort of recounts, what's happened on a day-to-day basis, what's going on in the story. So we've got something similar.
Yeah, so of course we needed a journal for the player to be able to remind themselves what's happened in the story so far if they return later to the story, and so we were thinking about what does Chloe's version of that journal look like. She doesn't seem like somebody who would keep a diary the same way that Max definitely does. So where we ended up is saying that Chloe is writing a series of letters to Max. Maybe some of those she had sent, but at the start of our story, she's got some letters that she's
Unreturned,
stopped sending.
I guess. They never came back.
They never came back.
Never replied.
No replies. We know that Max is a little bit incommunicado during this period of Chloe's life, and that's part of what leaves her alone. So Chloe continues to write to Max. Max's presence is always felt in Before the Storm. You could say she doesn't, physically appear in the game, but her presence is always felt. And Chloe will talk about her, compare things to Max, and that partly is embodied in these letters that she writes that form her account of the story as it takes place.
Yeah, I think it'll be really interesting to see that sort of psychological insight into Chloe during the events of Before the Storm, when everything's happening and she's got that sort of connection, that sort of like a diary to jot down her notes that she doesn't share with anyone else. The letters she never sends potentially. Right. I think that will be really touching for fans. So just briefly wrapping up, chat will I think we'll do one more question. If you guys have any questions in the chat, let us know now, and we'll try and pick them up. But so just briefly coming back to Deck 9 games, I think you guys have really demonstrated how incredibly talented you guys are, and how well you've done with the game. Do you want to
really appreciate that? I hope the fans agree.
Yeah, I think they do. Do you want to just tell us more about your team?
Would love to, yeah. So Deck 9 Games has spent the last 3 years building up a team and a tool set to make cinematic narrative adventure games along the lines of Life is Strange. So that means that team, we've looked around at the worlds of film and television and games and brought all of those kinds of people together, brought together great storytellers, cinematic artists, environment artists, of course a great team of writers, level designers, to be able to make specifically this kind of game. And we've built a tool set. We call it StoryForge. And that's really designed to allow these storytellers to just unleash their creativity and to create this kind of a game without a lot of technical hurdles getting in the way. So as an example, StoryForge has sort of two pieces. One is a tool we call Playwright. That is a tool for essentially writing screenplays, just like you would write a movie screenplay, except that our writers can add the logic and the branches that make these stories interactive. So they can add choice points and consequences, and if this happened, we'll now show this piece of the story, or skip that piece if you didn't make some particular choice. So they can build these stories a lot like a screenwriter would, but with all the nuance that they need to make it interactive. And then we pull that script into a tool called Storyteller.
Yep.
And that really creates a whole time, like a giant timeline of a scene. And we can place the characters in the right location, apply animations, make them do whatever they need to do from our motion capture. And then even create facial performances. We have literally little sliders that we can turn up the sadness or turn up the happiness or turn them down or blend them in whatever way we want to. And that's where we can get these really subtle, amazing performances out of the characters.
Oh yeah, I think that really shows by the facial animations.
For Deck 9 Games, again, we were really fans first, so it's been honestly a lot of pressure, but also a huge privilege to be able to make a Life is Strange game, and we just really hope that fans really love what we do.
Yep. So just sorry. So just looking at the chat flying by, someone just asked if there's going to be bottle collecting like in Season 1. I don't think there will be bottle collecting, as far as I'm aware, but do we have a nod to it?
You will see some beer bottles. It's a moment we, as a game designer and with my game design team, we talk about quite often. We definitely have the advantage of learning some lessons from some of the from the original game.
Yeah,
helped us to really refine the gameplay.
Yeah, that's great. So probably not a bottle gathering game, but maybe like a little nod,
bottles.
a little nod. So someone just had a question about what game, what language the game will be localized in.
Yeah, so we'll be in English, French, Italian, German, Spanish, including Mexican Spanish as well, Brazilian Portuguese.
Yep.
And I believe simplified Chinese as well.
Yep, that too. So yeah, that's great. We've already touched briefly on the power, of course. I mean, we did that earlier on. There were still a few questions about that. So yeah, there is no time power in Before the Storm.
That's right.
But so we've mentioned this on online before, but it would make sense to have another superhero in Arcadia Bay.
That's right.
Chloe would have known this when Max arrives later on, so it would have seemed almost forced.
It also doesn't feel true to Life is Strange.
Yes.
I think to make it, as you say, it feel like Arcadia Bay is some town full of superheroes. That wouldn't put the supernatural elements in the right kind of mixture with all the everyday stuff that's also really important. You bring up a good point. Chloe doesn't mention any kind of power.
Yeah.
So why wouldn't she in the first game if she didn't? I think there's another important point here too, though, and that's that the rewind power really is an embodiment of who Max is as a character. She's timid, she's cautious, she's questioning her every decision. That was her sort of critical personality attribute in the first game. Chloe is not at all like that. She's brash, she's tough, she's devil may care in so many ways, and so a power like rewind just really doesn't fit with who Chloe is.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair enough. And the chat's been spamming me now for a few minutes, almost threatening or not threatening, but accusing me of dodging this question. So I can't ignore it. They've been asking who will be voicing Max in the farewell episode. And the honest answer is we're not at that point of development yet.
Too early to say right now.
It's too early to say. We're currently working very hard on making episode 1 as amazing as it can be for the release August 31st. And then we'll be moving on to 2 and 3. And after that, we'll be looking at the farewell episode. So we honestly don't have an answer for that right now. But, I just want you guys to know in the chat, and if you're watching this, of course, on VOD later on, that everything you guys say, all the questions you have, we do read them. We try and answer them when we can, and we honestly don't ignore any of you, because I think it would be a mistake to ignore the Life is Strange community, because it's such an amazing community, and you guys, are so passionate about the game. As we mentioned before, it's amazing to see how much love the game got, and we're very aware of the connection we have with you guys, and I think we want to keep building on that.
It's another way Deck 9 feels so privileged. Of course we get to build on the foundation of an amazing game that Don't Nod created, but also we have the privilege of creating content for this truly amazing set of fans.
Yes, exactly. So just as a brief reminder, we have been playing or showing Life is Strange Before the Storm today. It will be releasing August 31st on Xbox One.
First episode out August 31st.
Yes.
It'll be on Xbox One, as you're saying, and PlayStation
4 and PC Steam. Yep, exactly. So it's been actually really good. Thank you very much for coming along, Chris.
Oh, thanks for having me. It's such a delight to talk to the fans and answer some of their questions as well.
Thanks for everyone. Thanks to everyone for tuning in. Of course, it's been great. We've got lots more information for you guys coming up in the next couple of months, essentially, right before we.
I'm sure we'll be talking to the fans again in the future.
Yes, and we'll keep you updated. With all the news as well. If you follow Life is Strange on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube. But of course, if you keep to your own hubs, we're there as well. We're chatting with you guys. Thanks again for tuning in. I'm Toby Palm, the community manager for Life is Strange. This is Chris Floyd, co-game director for Life is Strange Before the Storm, working at Deck 9 Games. We're really looking forward to showing you more of the game and seeing what you think of that. Thank you again for tuning in.
Thanks a lot, everybody.
Hi, welcome back to E3 2017 Square Enix Presents. I'm Will Powers, and I'm here talking about a cosplay guide for Agents of Mayhem. Joined today by two very, very special guests, friends of mine, the Angelica Dawn and Wes IRL, Wes Johnson.
Hey. Hi, everybody.
So if you're not familiar with them, obviously their social credentials are below. They're lovely, lovely people and avid members of the cosplay community.
Indeed we are.
It's fun.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I love it.
So we have it on today because Agents of Mayhem is a really cool game that showcases 12 different agents with varying playstyles, varying personalities, and really different costumes. And we want to showcase a lot of the character design and how you guys would go about if you were going to cosplay them. So as you can see on the screen behind me right now, this is just kind of a lineup of the 12 different agents coming from different backgrounds, different nationalities. They're all coming from different approaches before they joined Mayhem as an organization. But the first one we're going to dive into, one of my personal favorites. This is Braddock. She's an ex-U.S. Marine, very strong military background. Obviously, she has a railgun that she carries with her, and smokes a cigar. So, what stands out to you about her?
You want to start off?
Actually, like the cigar was the first thing that I was like, from cosplay experience and stuff, that I'm like, oh, like you definitely want to like tape the end of your cigar because otherwise it gets super, super soggy. And by the end of the day, there's like just cigar pieces falling in your mouth and you're like trying to pose with it. So like tape the end of it. You can use clear tape, you can use brown tape, you can paint it, but seal it off in some way, shape, or form. So that way you're not having that issue. And I know that's such like a silly thing, but it's like things that you learn from cosplaying. So
that wouldn't have been something I thought of. I've never done a character with a cigar before,
Yeah.
so that's good to know for the future. Personally, first off, when I'm seeing the screen, I'm looking right at the gun. Like I'm like, ooh, this would be such a fun build. Like I'm seeing like it's got an M249 saw handle on top of it, so you can actually order those pieces online and get it so it looks super realistic. And then you've got the belt-fed machine gun here. You can actually order those machine gun belts and have like super realistic looking. And then you've got the box at the bottom, and you can paint that, make it look really cool with an actual like 50 caliber the bullet box.
So when you're looking at something like that, so like a big component like the gun, how do you break it down across what you're going to 3D print or what you're gonna order as like a custom part? What's your thought process there when you look at something like that?
My thought process is, okay, let's just say a gun, for example. What gun would make the best base for this?
Okay.
Like you can start off and for this one, it looks like I probably would actually go with like a shotgun, like an airsoft shotgun base, because of how the grip is, how the stock is, and it's very customizable. So this one looks more like the Benelli M4 shotgun. So you can like put that on there, and then you slowly build pieces onto it. And yeah, 3D printing is a great thing for a lot of these smaller components, like the parts of the stock, the front where the double barrel is, like getting all those sort of pieces together. It's just like a giant puzzle for me, and that's why I love it. Like I love building stuff. It's like, ooh, I can take this piece and put this here and put this here. It probably involves a lot of hot glue, but
Very cool. Let's go on to the next one because we do have a lot of agents to go through. We're going to try to get through a lot of them. But this one, I've mentioned personality a couple times when it comes to the different agents and Agents of Mayhem. It's not you.
Oh. No, Bae, not me. Daisy, yes.
It is.
That's Bae.
It is
That's
Daisy.
Bae, 100%.
So Daisy is one of our personal favorites. The studio
Everyone's favorite.
The studio out in Champaign, Illinois, is about 2 hours outside Chicago. Daisy's from Chicago. She's a brassy Midwest roller derby girl that carries around and totes a minigun and lets everybody know about it. But yeah, there's a lot of fun things between her tattoos and her roller derby, her elbow pads and everything. Where do you start with a character like her?
just getting super excited first off. Like
Yeah.
you're like, oh, I'm so like, and that's what I was thinking. Like if I were to ever do a character, like this would totally be it,
Mhm.
just because like hairstyle. But like first of all, like I think about like tattoos. Like they now have where you can customize your tattoo. So there's like Momentary Ink. There's Tatapic. There's different websites now where you can just upload the photo of what you want.
That's really
and yes, you would have a lot of different tattoos. And you can always do like paints and things like that. But what's gonna last the longest, and what's nice to have if you ever want to do this costume multiple times, is something like a temporary tattoo, and that's what these are. So yeah, I would definitely go with that first as far as where I wanted to start. And then one of the things that we were talking about for all these characters and for armor and everything is Eva foam.
Yes,
the
lots and
best.
lots of Eva foam.
Yeah, it's the best to work with. So for her armor and everything, it's easiest just to like sculpt instead of doing something crazy for a one-shot costume.
Like a mold or something.
Yeah,
like
like
that.
molding and casting. If I was going to do this for multiple costumes, then that's a different story. But Eva foam is so great for like a one-shot costume.
Cool.
So I would do that for armor, like the little pieces and everything. The belt, you can actually just alter like a belt that you already have, or like even like a military, like combat looking belt. And my favorite thing to use for little pieces like that instead of Eva foam, again, you can use that too, but it's called free form air. And it's a clay, and it's something that you mix together, and then it hardens. So you can sculpt something with it, and like when they come together, they like activate. So then you would sculpt that piece, and then you're done. And it's like super easy to work with. It's super lightweight. I love it.
So Wes, I'm looking at you on this one.
Yeah.
How do you go about doing the pinup hair?
The pinup hair. Oh, yeah. So there's a little skull flower that holds everything together. Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, like as you can tell by my hair, it's kind of crazy right now. It's all over the place.
Elegantly
Hair's
disheveled.
See,
Come on.
She's got the buns. It's all nice.
Well, and for her, I would definitely like if you have dark hair, that's great, but for like photos and costumes and for that rockabilly hairstyle, you definitely want to go fuller and bigger. And you can do, because there are different photos where it looks different, where here it looks more like a victory roll, kind of. But there's other parts of the game where it's just like fringe, where it's just bangs. And if you are going to cut a wig for bangs, please put it on yourself first before you cut them, because otherwise you could end up with what's called fetus bangs. And I hate that word, but it's where they're like super, super short. And then it looks silly, and like you have to like start all over again. So that's like one of the things I've definitely messed up on before, but we all learn. Just like a wig where you can either sew it on a wig cap, and that's hard work, or you can just buy a wig and alter it. And that's my biggest thing too, is like for people who are starting out cosplay, you don't have to start from scratch. You can just alter things, and it's so easy.
Yeah, and my suggestion for cosplay is I use a lot of wigs in my costumes. Is use wigs. Don't like go out and dye your hair for every single character, because you will murder your hair.
I remember doing that at the beginning,
Really?
and then I ended up with like a pixie cut. So yeah. But yeah, this costume, I feel like even like the gun is great for a cosplayer, because you can make the little ammo drum a purse, so you can carry your stuff.
Oh, that's amazing. That's
my thought was a mini beer keg.
Okay, well,
like
I
a Heineken keg, like the
yeah,
Heineken
like the little tiny
That's
ones.
true to character.
And then you
Oh.
modify it. But I also was like, well, she also has the thing going, so you could actually tap it and give beer out to people
Yeah.
at a convention, and you just be the most popular.
That's
cosplayer
totally in character
the world.
too.
Exactly.
That's amazing.
Daisy Wood.
So the next character, we're going through a lot of the females first. There's 6 females, 6 males in the 12 agent lineup. So this is Fortune. She's often confused to be a Brazilian sky pirate, but she's actually a Colombian sky pirate that just happens to live in Brazil, because
Okay.
it's a little distinction there. But Rio de Janeiro is the capital of piracy in this universe of Agents of Mayhem, and she is a master thief and sky pirate that steals the drone on her back, Glory. So it's Fortune and Glory, a little bit play on words about piracy there. But yeah, she's definitely fun. She's got a sassy look to her. Definitely a really strong character. Really a really focused and determined one. But it's from an untrained eye, it looks like a pretty easy cosplay, but there's a lot of intricacy and details to, especially the drone on her back.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's what you can really make your own. Like we were talking about altering, and this is the fabric parts that you can just alter. You can of course sew it all together. There are great patterns from like Joann's and stuff that you can modify and totally make it what you need it to be. But you can also just go to like a military supply store and find most of these items. So what you're really going to be making your own for this costume is Glory, and then also her pistols. So for the pistols, there's little lights in them as well as Glory too. So you can do the version of Glory with the lights or without. But why not do it with the lights? Like totally make it your own.
Exactly.
So the pistol, I feel like you could like get like, I've gotten guns at the grocery store before and totally painted them, and they're hollow inside. So if you need a light, you can totally put a light in there, and you can use LEDs. You can use a glow stick. Like you can use whatever you need, like whatever's going to be easiest for you to add that little like touch of flair in there. And then for Gloria as well, you can, again, it's great for cosplayers because that could be your camel pack or your beer pack.
Exactly.
Or it could just be another place where you can store your items, because for cosplay and for girls especially, I feel like that's really important, like to have a place to stow away your stuff.
And most girls' costumes don't even have pockets, so it's really great that she has pockets.
She has pockets and possibly a backpack.
Exactly.
Like so many things. Yeah, I love it when I feel like sometimes like designers are like, let's screw with the cosplayers and add something super intricate. But this, I'm like, oh, look, they're catering. Like, that's awesome.
Really.
I appreciate it.
So I keep saying these are all like our favorite characters, but this next one
So you lied.
This next one really is one of those that that has struck a chord, especially with the audience of the game. For the reveal trailer, he had the most iconic line. Hardtack's our guy here. He is the ex-Navy, big, happy, jovial guy. All he wants to do is do some killing. And he's real pissed off at Legion, and he has a shotgun and a teleportation harpoon that makes it really easy for him.
He was actually one of my favorite people to play in the demo that I played. He was a ton of fun just teleporting stuff around with his harpoons. He's, for the overall part of his costume, I'd say the most complicated part is probably the gloves, right?
I hate gloves so much. Oh my gosh, I hate. That's like my biggest thing. Is I'm like, if I can avoid doing gloves, definitely. But like the armor on top of them.
Yeah.
And again, you can either go with Eva foam or you can go with the freeform air and then Velcro those pieces on, super glue, whatever you need to do. The first thing I thought of when I saw this is, so I did a governor costume one time, and David Morrissey came up and he was like, hey, are you okay? And I was like, David Morrissey's holding my hand. Oh my god. And then he was like, I remember when I would wear the eye patch and like I would get headaches all the time, and I was just like, yeah, I don't have a headache, but this is great. But that's one thing that I think of now whenever I have eye patches is you want to be able to see through them. So maybe do like a jersey fabric or make it so you can see through them, because it will get to you after a while, and that's not fun when you're cosplaying.
So one of the internal jokes about Hardtack, which is the hilarious thing, is in the original CG trailer, his eye patch is over his left eye.
Oh no!
But in the game, his eye patch is over his right eye. So the joke is that he doesn't even need his eye patch; he just really likes it.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
I want to look cool.
Yeah.
It adds 10% cool if you wear an eye patch.
Yeah.
But Hardtack's a real fun guy, because he's not an angry guy. He just likes to do some killing.
Yeah.
But the next guy's the face. He's kind of the face of the organization. He's the face of mayhem. This is Hollywood. He's not the brightest crayon in the box, but he's
it's so fun to cosplay that guy though.
Yeah.
Yeah, he again, going back to personality. Personality is kind of at the forefront here. The backstory of Hollywood, just in a brief summing up, he's a reality TV star who got into trouble on one of his sets. He accidentally shot and killed somebody.
Oh, wow.
And so he gets sprung out of the trouble by Persephone Brimstone, who's the head of Mayhem, and he becomes their PR guy. So whenever they destroy a city, you can see him on a podium, explaining about how the world is safer now.
Okay, that's great. That's a great backstory. I love that a lot, actually. because I thought he was an action star, but the fact that he's a reality TV star makes him even better. That's so fantastic.
It's a reality TV show. It was called Bound by Law. It was the show he was on.
Oh my god, that's fantastic. Yeah, costume-wise, starting right off, you can get like one of these bulletproof vests that you can paint and add some of the designs to. It's just like an airsoft style bulletproof vest. It's pretty simple. The knee pads, you could probably get those and paint them, right?
I would totally do that. Like, and knee pads can be such a pain in the butt because if you make them yourself, they might not be as sturdy. Like, knee pads in general to wear are the funnest thing in the world, or the most comfortable. So I would probably just use an actual knee pad.
Yeah, and paint it. Like that's the sort of stuff that some of these armor pieces, they're great for cosplayers because it's like any level of cosplayer can do them. It's like obviously like if somebody who's in the cosplay industry for a long time versus someone who's new will have like a better paint job or will do more accents. But it's something these costumes are great for both the professional and unprofessional cosplayers.
Except for he doesn't have pockets. Like
that's true.
Like some of the
he's got a utility
pouches.
belt.
Yeah, he has a
utility
belt.
Just
But
add a bunch of extra pouches.
He can't wear pockets. He's got to show off his manly man figure and stuff.
that's very true.
But I feel like if you are gonna ever do this costume, there's like his little his stunt double that comes in and like fights for him too. You should get a friend that looks like you, and then like you guys can just do that like pose together and like action shot.
That's great.
How could you not? It's hilarious.
So the next one, she's our fashionista of the group. This is Jewel. She's
I totally got that vibe.
She's there's alternate costumes in the game. One of them is her fashionista one. It's she has blonde hair, all pink. She looks like Barbie, but she's also a badass. She's an engineer. She's essentially the pet class. Pet class that drops drones around the battlefield, so you can have additional DPS on targets and take fire away from you as you're kind of going around the battlefield fighting enemies. But yeah, again, like now that you pointed it out, all the females have so much pockets.
Yeah.
Like she carries a purse essentially.
It's great. I saw that and I was like, this is the best one for cosplayers. Like that was like one of my notes on here. Like, and again, it's great for a starting cosplayer who doesn't want to like sew everything. Like you can alter all the things for this costume. Like I think even these shoes, Amy bought me a pair of these shoes and I was like, everything you can just purchase on here. So it's a great costume and a great character too that I think people can just like pick up on, be comfortable, and like show off their stuff as a cosplayer.
Can also carry a bunch of tools with you just in case something falls off of your costume, which is always an issue. There's always something walking around the floor. It's just like, oh, that piece is gone. Where's my hot glue gun?
I will say, since we're talking about tools, don't actually use the real, like, don't bring a real wrench or anything like that. I mean, you can for photo shoots and stuff. That's fine. But, like, make it out of craft foam. Sculpt it, something that's going to be lighter on you, as well as, like, you don't have a weapon.
Yeah. The metal detectors at conventions.
Oh, yeah.
It's just everything.
That doesn't really happen often. But, I mean, like, what kind of conventions are you going to?
These kind of conventions.
Yeah.
These conventions.
The ones that are open to the public.
Oh, okay.
So the next one, this is kind of showing off the diverse backgrounds of our agents. The next one's Oni. He is an ex-Yakuza assassin. From the outset, it looks like it's a suit, but the mask.
That's where
we were talking about this one earlier. That is one of the toughest things that you can like possibly do. Like you were saying, like you're gonna have to vacuum form it, like the whole deal.
So I even wrote down like a whole like list of things of like what you have to do. So because I did like the Kylo Ren mask where I made my own completely to my face, and that's what you have to do. So you have to take a cast of your face, and you're gonna do it right here. So you're gonna stick straws up your nose. Also have a friend around just in case you can't breathe. I was smart and did not do that. But, like, yeah, I had straws up my nose and everything. And you, like, cast your face. Put Vaseline on your face first, by the way, because otherwise you might have a reaction or tear hair. Yeah. But cast it, and then you're going to go ahead and fill that cast. You're going to do a mold of your face. You're going to sculpt the mask on the mold that you just made of your face. and then you're going to make a mold of what you just sculpt, and then you're going to fill it. Again, my favorite is going to be the what was I talking about? The epoxy that we were talking about. So it's like super, super light. There are other things that you can fill it with as well, but the lighter than air, I think is what it's called. But that was my favorite because it is so light and like easy to work with. But yeah, it's a whole entire thing that you have to go through.
So once you sculpt it, once you mold it, once you do all that, then you're painting on top of it, right?
Then you paint on top of it, and you might need to sand it because sometimes you got like little air bubbles. Sometimes you need to fill it. Again, you just go through, and that's what's nice about that stuff is you just go through and you mix the 2-to-2 ratio or 1-to-1 ratio, and you put the stuff in, and it's like nice and smooth, and then you just sand it, and then you paint it. For this guy though, so he's got a back piece as well. You would want to go ahead and make that back piece on its own. You don't need to sculpt it. You can, and it might be helpful. But I don't think that you would need to, and you could just Velcro those two pieces together, like right about here.
So for people that might not have tried something like this before, about how many hours does that process take that you're talking about?
I mean,
do it right.
I also was in Phoenix, Arizona, in like 120-degree weather. So your curing time is a lot shorter because you live in an oven.
Yeah.
So I think it took me I think it takes like about 20 hours all in all, maybe, to like work on something like this. But I'm always going back and altering things, fixing things, trying to make it better. So maybe more than that.
Yeah, I was going to say 50 hours or something.
I'm trying to be nice and not discourage people. That's what I was thinking.
That was like 50
don't say that.
hours, like, because you know what? Especially if it's your first time doing something like this, you're going to screw up. You're going to need to do it again, but that's okay. That is a-okay. Everyone learns by screwing up.
Right.
So,
Absolutely.
like, have fun with it.
Yeah, and I love doing it. Even when I made my mistakes, like I absolutely had a blast doing it.
Cool. So we're gonna go over Persephone. She's wearing a dress. She's not one of the active agents, but she is the head of Mayhem as an organization. She is very saucy, French lead of Mayhem. She's got her own backstory, which is not relevant to cosplay, but very interesting in the game. But we're gonna go to someone who's really fun.
wow.
Like, you have a lot of fun with her cloth in this.
Yes.
This is Rama. She's an Indian immunologist who uses a tech bow to fire off poison and plague arrows. So one of the things she does is there's a plague in Dubai in the game, and she's an immunologist trying to find the cure for it. But she also uses the plague as a weapon and fires it on her arrows. That's her ultimate ability, or her mayhem ability. And then once you kill someone that you infect with the plague, it spreads to the enemies around them. So a really cool gameplay mechanic that uses her backstory. But yeah, the cloth in itself, you can't really tell in this picture, but there's a lot of metallic elements to it. The yellows, those are gold and really cool intricacies built into the actual fabric.
And you can purchase that fabric too for someone who's just like, oh my god, I don't want to do that. But you can also paint it. I mean, not like puff paint. Like, you can actually like make the design. You can actually also make a stamp too, and that's what I've done in the past. Whenever I've had to do patterns, is you make like a stamp, and you can make it out of like clays, things like that, and then let it dry, and then you just go ahead and put it in your paint. Like, they have really cool metallic paints now that you can use, and then just press it on over and over. And
it'll be consistent that way.
Exactly, yeah, and that's been like my little shortcut that I've used for issues like that. Because there's another character in here that also has patterns too, and that's what I was thinking for her, to keep the same consistency of fabrics, because I feel like that's definitely like one of the things is like you see this and you're like, oh, it's a silky fabric. I'm a nerd when it comes to fabrics. Like, but yeah, that's what I felt for her. So I thought that would be a really cool little cheat to do it that way. Or you can be absolutely insane and just go through like a orange fabric and then go through and actually sew it. You can be a madman and do that.
Cool. So we're running out of time. So I'm gonna quickly just go over and showcase the rest of the agents. If you guys have any questions or you're interested in cosplaying any of them, they have their social information. Feel free to reach out to them. Angelica took all these notes and how she would plan to do it. So I'm offering up you
I got way too excited.
Yeah. But yeah. So Red card is our German football hooligan. Pierce Washington is Kingpin in this, is brought back from the Saints Row series as the lieutenant from the boss. Scheherazade is the Persian ninja, Iranian ninja. And then Yeti, who is Oleg from previous Saints Row, is our Russian winter experiment.
And for that one, you just have to get really, really buff.
Yep. So thank you guys so much for tuning in. I hope you found it super interesting because the characters really are.
Yes.
But thank you so much to Angelica and Wes for joining us today.
Of course.
Please follow them on the Instagram, the Twitters, and the Facebooks. But until then, August 15th is when Agents of Mayhem comes out. I hope you guys enjoy it. Thank you so much.
Check it out.
Eorzea, a land blessed by gods and forged by heroes. But now, the realm is threatened once again, as the dragon Bahamut strains to break free from his prison. Warriors of Light, only you can prevent Bahamut's return to power. Trials of Bahamut, a live-action entertainment event presented by Scrap. Real escape game in collaboration with Final Fantasy XIV. Arrive a player, leave a hero.
Hello everyone, welcome to the show. My name is Matt Hilton, and I am the Assistant Director of Community for Final Fantasy XIV. We're going to be talking about what you just saw on screen. We're going to be talking about the upcoming real escape game Trials of Bahamut in collaboration with Final Fantasy XIV. We have some special guests here today. I'll be taking a look at some of the props and some of the cool things. But let me introduce my co-host here.
Hi, I'm Morten Halgaard. I am the marketing director on Final Fantasy XIV. And we've also got the team over here from Scrap Entertainment.
Yep. There we go.
Hi, my name's Doc Preuss. Thanks for having me, guys. From producer over at Scrap Entertainment, working on real escape game large events like this one. Thanks for having us.
Oh yeah,
thank you.
Glad to have you. This is the first time that we're, I guess, giving a kind of a sneak peek at a real escape game ahead of time. It kicks off this weekend in
Here
Los
at E3.
Angeles. Yeah, E3 timing. Perfect timing, I must say. That's not busy at all. But yeah, we kick off this weekend. We have a lot to talk about. So first and foremost, I know Morten, you're kind of a newbie.
Yeah,
when
I
it
haven't
comes
actually
to
played a real escape game before. Can you tell me a little bit about, for the fans and the viewers on the stream itself, what a real escape game is and how it's different than some of the other things that they might have played before?
Yeah, sure. So I think what most people are probably the most familiar with are escape rooms, where you're locked inside a room. You have 60 minutes to solve puzzles, maybe find a key and get out.
Yeah.
And we do those, but we also have a lot of other product types and different types of games. So this is actually a large-scale event real escape game.
Okay.
So how that differs is, instead of one team, maybe 6 to 10 people, you actually have a team of 6. You're going to be given kind of a home base in whatever the venue is. So you have a team of 6. You'll still be solving puzzles and clues and interacting with characters and playing with props and things like that. But instead of trying to get out of a locked room, you're trying to finish the story, get to the end, escape from whatever terrible situation is.
Bahamut, maybe?
That might be a good guess. But at its core, it's still a puzzle-solving event. If you go to concerts or things like that, it's a completely different kind of energy where you've got a room just full of people that are all fans of the same thing. In this case, either Final Fantasy XIV or the Final Fantasy franchise as a whole. Everybody's welcome. Everybody can enjoy it. But it's fully hosted. There's an MC. There are movies and music and fun costumes and items and characters. Yeah, all sorts of different things to be able to interact with. So it's a full entertainment experience. Is about 90 minutes, similar to if you did an escape room.
Oh, okay.
Very different feeling, very different, still super fun. It was the first type of escape game I played, actually.
Oh.
And I got addicted right away. So
Did you win your first time?
I was like, that close.
Yeah, really.
Classic Scrap.
And do you need to go as a group, or can I just go individually, or how does that sort of work?
You can go alone, up to 6 people. You can bring more than 6 also, but multiples of 6 would be best, so that you can get kind of seated with your group. If you do decide to come with fewer, if you come alone, totally welcome. Our staff will help team forming at the door.
Kind of like party finding in
yeah.
FF14.
Yes, it's our own version of balancing the game, so making sure as many tables have enough people as
So
possible.
if you need someone to carry the group, you're like, okay, you're a pro at this. We'll move you over to this table. There's
Well, we unfortunately don't have time for like surveys to find out their skill
What
level.
is your,
but-
what is
wants
your
to
level?
carry me,
Yeah, right.
you know.
Yeah, basically, right. Using my knowledge. Well, that's cool. I mean, it sounds like it's a really, I've done one before, one of your events, when it was like one of the large room types, and it's very energetic. It's very frantic, I would say. As the timer is ever present. It's always kind of there in the background, and especially when they make the announcements and you start to ramp up the pressure, that's when things start getting a little hectic and people start panicking. But that's the fun of it. It's like
DPS check, so to speak.
yeah, it's
Right. And you really feel it too because there are multiple teams all
Yeah,
playing in the
yeah.
same space under the same timer.
Yep.
For this game specifically, because the music from the Final Fantasy series and
Mhm.
14 especially is so good.
Yeah.
The music in this game is great. And you really feel that pressure as you
Oh,
go
good.
through. The music changes.
Oh, good.
We're able to use different samples from the game, and it just really amplifies that experience.
Oh boy, that's it's always good. It's always good to know when things are about to go bad,
Yep.
or up the stress and fun level of it. I guess you could say.
Can you talk a little bit about what elements of 14 you're bringing into the Real Escape game?
So yeah, the base story scenario, kind of we're using 14 as the setting of
Mhm.
this adventure. Obviously, Bahamut's going to play a role in this.
Oh, I wouldn't have
spoilers.
guessed. Trials of Bahamut. You
Yeah,
say.
and you'll see some familiar faces from the 14 game. It takes place within Eorzea. The game itself, you will be inside just a massive, basically, dungeon from the moment you sit down. And there'll be some items and some things, but we also pull in some references, items, things like that from other past Final Fantasy games. You
Cool.
never know what might show up.
Cool.
But it's really great to have the world of Eorzea itself is just so
Oh,
large. The
yeah.
lore is so deep. When
It
you only have a
is.
60-minute game, you can only pull so many tidbits from it. But we hope everybody appreciates the parts that we were able to work in.
Yeah, I know. I worked with you a little bit throughout the process, just kind of liaisoning between the teams and like, working with the localization team and getting like the lore accurate stuff and the story accurate stuff was a lot of fun. I think 14 players specifically are really going to enjoy some of the cool call outs and things like that. I think that they'll really have a good time with it without spoiling too much stuff.
Yeah, thanks for all your help on that. It's been a lot of fun making sure we be as accurate as possible.
So I was helping out with it, and I was helping adjust text and edit things. But I really wanted to play it myself. I had bought tickets like as soon as the tickets went on sale for LA. I bought tickets for 6 people. I had my group ready, and then more and more as time went on, they were like, "Hey, can you check this? Can you check this?" And I was like, "Okay, I just don't want to see the puzzle stuff. So as long as we avoid the puzzle stuff, I'm okay."
Yeah, we really tried to make sure
Yeah.
that there are elements that you haven't seen.
Good. I'm
So, and I
excited.
don't think some of
He
the
hasn't.
final.
I've seen some of the
Ugh,
puzzle stuff. and
okay, don't
spoiled
tell
that,
me
so,
anything.
But
I don't-
I won't spoil it for you, then, man.
But yeah, regardless though, if you're a fan of puzzles, if you're a fan of 14, if you're a fan of the Final Fantasy franchise in general, regardless, you're going to enjoy the game.
So I know you mentioned you pulling in 14 stuff. So we do have some job stuff. So do you want to show off some of the
Yeah.
a sneak peek?
So in all of our Real Escape games, basically, we have a slogan: "Arrive a player, leave a hero." It really comes out in this game, and something unique to this one is that when you come in, you're going to choose a job, basically. Mostly from 14, but sampled
Mostly from 14.
over.
We'll just give the caveat that some are not 100% from 14.
Just
but-
because you see it here doesn't mean they're coming into 14.
Did you see they announced new jobs?
Right.
No.
So you'll come in and we have job cards basically.
Okay.
So you're going to take on a role. These are just some samples, so there's no spoilers on them.
Good. Thank
Anything
you.
like that.
I appreciate that.
So maybe based on your personality, what you like to play in 14 online, something like that. But maybe I really like to sing. Maybe I really like the color pink. I'm going to choose to be the bard for this adventure. So
Nice.
then you would just kind of wear that.
So you're a
and-
bard throughout the whole entire game?
Yes. Then I would be the bard during the whole game.
Cool.
So we've got a number of these, and then you kind of divide it up amongst your team.
Oh, that's cool.
And then each job will have abilities that are unique to that job.
Okay.
And those abilities are going to be pretty key
Pretty
to
important.
progressing through the game.
So just like playing a real Final Fantasy game, what job actions you have. Or
Right. But of
spells.
course, it's very cooperative. You need a lot of teamwork and communicating with your group to figure out whose ability you're going to need for a given situation.
Makes sense. Okay, cool. I know we wanted to talk about the fact that a lot of what the game has to offer, like monsters, are kind of like in your path. That's one of the major aspects of the game.
Right. So in real escape games in general, there's often there's various checkpoints.
Mhm.
There are things you have to clear. You might get some new information. You might get a new item that leads to something else. So for this game, the main blocker are going to be the monsters, and you kind of have to figure out how to deal with the
So the
situation.
monsters
that
are like the puzzles that you've got to defeat in order to advance through the story. That you're
basically,
telling.
yeah. And then as you do that, more of the story will open up to you, and hopefully you can reach Bahamut.
Hopefully, right? Hopefully. 60 minutes, always ever present. But do you also want to talk about some of the other cool things that FF14 players specifically can look forward to?
Yes, I would love to. This is one of our big reveals for today, so we're really
Ooh.
excited.
Get your cameras ready. Now.
Yes. Square
Spoilers.
Enix has just, you guys have been phenomenal with the support, and we really appreciated that, and on both sides of the pond. So we were able to work together, and we got some of the voice actors to reprise their roles. We can't show too much, but we brought just like
a little taste,
tiny
a little
sample, tiny sampling. So hopefully people can recognize and enjoy. Just really quick, but I want to take a look at that video.
Let's take a look.
Has there been no word from the soldiers who entered the labyrinth?
None. Not a single unit is responding. We can only assume the worst.
All right.
Very short.
Very short teaser.
But sorry, go ahead.
You can get a tease of what you can expect, I imagine.
Right.
Seems like the Grand Company leaders.
And when you see it all, it really does feel as authentic as possible. You know, thanks to the support we had, voice acting directors and things like that.
It's pretty cool that you were able to pull and get video recorded from the actual voice actors for the characters.
It's really exciting, and that also gives people an idea of that clip was from the intro video. Kind of sets up the whole story. We have a number of really cool movies. Final Fantasy's always been known for really great cinematics. We were able to pull that in, and so there's an intro and there's an outro, and just in case you forget later, at the end of the game, in case you don't escape and win, we do go over the whole solution. So don't worry about that.
You can see where you may have gone wrong or what may have happened exactly.
What you should have done instead.
It's always great to feel like, who got this far? And you're like, woo! And then who got in your, oh.
Yeah, you put your hand
it's
down.
It's fun.
Cool. That's awesome. Yeah, as you can see, there is some really cool stuff for 14 players too. It gives you a little hint of the new kind of story built around it, so I'm sure you guys can look forward to that. Cool. So do you want to show off, do you want to talk about anything else for that, or do you want to move on to showing some of the props?
I think just one other small reveal we had. Beyond getting the voice actors back and everything, there's also other brand new original content that we did for this game. So if any of the viewers are familiar with, there's a J-pop group called Clambone. We got them to do a custom ending theme song.
Oh, wow.
So that'll play during the credits.
Nice.
The event is the only place that
If you
can
win
see
or
it.
lose, or
It's for everybody.
Everybody that loses has to leave. No, just kidding.
So if there are any fans or anything like that, it's actually a really catchy song. Every time I think about it, it's stuck in my head for about a day.
Nice.
But yeah, it was made just for the game. The lyrics and
Wow.
everything are kind of tailored towards this Final Fantasy escape
cool.
game.
That's really cool.
Yeah, it's very cool. So hopefully
So
people
even
can
if you
enjoy that.
even if you lose, you'll have something to look forward to.
you'll have
at
some
the
good
end.
memories to come out.
There's
Yeah,
good
exactly.
memories no matter what. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, so let's jump into. We do have a few of the props. I know you wanted to show some teasers for some of those. So what do you want to start off with here?
I think we'll start off with one of the most iconic things here. What kind of Final Fantasy game would it be if
Without
we didn't have
our Moogle
our
friends.
Moogles? So see some cheers out
All
there.
the cheering outside. Yeah, Moogles. I love Moogles.
It's safe to say that a Moogle may make an appearance in the game.
Oh, really? Okay. Oh, okay.
May play a role in the game. You never know.
May, huh?
Very likely you will come across a Moogle. To what
Okay.
extent, I can't say. We don't want to give any spoilers.
Sure.
But everybody loves a Moogle. So we got the voice actor, too, for the Moogle.
Oh, the actual Moogle voice actor. Perfect.
That's impressive.
So people can look forward to figuring out just how deeply involved the Moogle may be in
Nice.
this game.
So you're saying Moogle Quest?
Can we do that? That'd be great. That's a whole other escape game, maybe the sequel.
What else we got?
Beyond that, we have a couple of items you might come across very
Okay.
early into the game, things that those initial stumpers.
Uh,
So we have one of our puzzle sheets, basically. You can get an idea of kind of quick preview. Very cryptic, lots of symbols, lots of things on it.
What could it mean?
Feels very...
Spoilers.
No.
No spoilers, but...
It's going to be a while before people
Yeah,
can
so basically
decipher.
figuring out how this plays into everything, how do you use it, what does it do? You know, in our games, pretty much everything has a use. So that's something to look forward
I
to.
learned that the hard way last time.
I'm sure there are already threads going on, though. People trying to
Screenshotted it and like, oh my god, figure it out. But you can't do that until you come to the event.
Nice.
And also early on, you may come across, you know, there's always a number of fun locked things and things like that.
Yes, I have
to
learned
open.
that.
So this is our first big mystery item.
Huh.
I don't even know if I should name what it is.
No, yeah.
There will
It's up to
be
you.
something super important to the first part of your journey on
Okay.
the inside. But as you can see, it's locked. And in order to open that, it's pretty common that there will be a number of puzzles presented to you in the beginning. You may need to solve those and then somehow figure out how those lead to getting a combination of this lock right
Interesting.
Cool.
And not only that,
I think, and
should we go into the big reveal?
yeah, we got a chest here, but
oh yeah,
I mean it's fun. Chests are cool. Chests are cool.
Every Final
Everybody loves
Fantasy
the chest.
fan is familiar with the FF chests.
I don't want to give away too many spoilers, so
Yeah,
I
makes
think we
sense.
maybe should stop there.
Okay.
Okay.
And then.
And beyond just props and items, we have something really exciting. We've never revealed any of these yet, but we made a number of custom costumes that we worked with you guys on. And they're Final Fantasy 14 inspired.
Nice.
Basically, like straight out of the game, in my opinion. But we were able to bring. We teamed up with a local costume company right here in LA called Dial C Costumes. They did 5 different costumes for us, and it's super awesome. And we have a guest from the company right here, the co-owner, founder,
Hello.
Diana Tolan.
Wow.
Thank you so much for having me. I'm Diana Tolan, and my partner Alicia Dickens and I are Dial C Costumes. We're the costume designers and fabricators for Scrap USA and Square Enix's Trials of Bahamut. We are so excited to be a part of this project and to help bring players into the world of Final Fantasy. Our goal was to make costumes that really evoke the feel of the game and the world and the franchise, and we really appreciate the support that we've gotten from Scrap and also from the team at Square Enix. We had a lot of freedom with our design, and you guys really let us run with it, and we really, really appreciate it. My partner and I, we've been costuming for 20 plus years together. And it's actually kind of the culmination of a dream to be here at E3 with you guys, with Scrap, and to talk about what we've done and what we've built for you, especially seeing as Square Enix is known all around the world. Scrap is the #1 escape game company in the US, and to be a part of that, it really is amazing for us. So thank you so much.
Nice.
Can you tell us a little bit about the costume you have here?
So this is our shaman.
Nice.
We really wanted to kind of bring a fantasy look to it. We wanted you to kind of look at the silhouettes of the characters that we were asked to build for, and immediately look at it and go, oh yeah, that's a shaman.
That's a shaman.
With the crisscross and the sort of watery blue. We wanted to make it something that was simultaneously easy to wear, but also like very Final Fantasy decadent. Because I feel like you guys have a very particular aesthetic, so we were definitely going with that.
Yeah, it looks awesome. We saw this the first time, and it
Yeah.
was just like, wow, this looks really cool. This is only one of the, what is it, 5 different?
5 different
Yeah,
ones. Yeah.
we have can I tell them what our NPCs are?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay, so we have the shaman, we
Taking
have
notes.
the commander, the gunner, the rogue, who has ears and a tail. What is that? That's the...
Mikote?
I think so. What's the...
Look at Mikote.
Yeah, and a wizard. And they all have sort of a similar aesthetic, very opulent. They, we hope that fans of Final Fantasy 14 will come and see it and be like, yes, I know that class, or that job, or like I have a character who does that job.
Nice.
So we tried to use as much reference as we possibly could and make it easy to recognize right off the bat.
So, Doc, since I haven't played Real Escape, would I be going to these people to get quests or hints, or like how do the players at the game interact with the people wearing these awesome costumes?
Right. So some of them might be blocking you from entering a checkpoint area. You may be interacting with them in other ways. They may hold
In other
information
ways.
for you, or they could even be hiding things from you. You never know.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun for the players to be interacting with these characters that they've kind of seen from the game world coming to life, and really helps you feel like you are that main character, that hero, going through this quest.
That's awesome.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for the preview. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm
You're
sure people
welcome.
are very excited to see
I hope so.
the other costumes. Cool. Okay, let's moving right along.
Yep.
We do have some cool stuff that we're going to be selling, I believe.
Yes, we do have 2 exclusive items that we're going to have at the events. We have a pin set and it's going to be 2 pins there. There's a Moogle with the Real Escape and the Trials of Bahamut
nice.
logo. You've got that really cool Bahamut looming in the background.
You did a pretty good job of capturing his
Yeah,
likeness
really cool.
there.
Yeah, we hand drew that. No, just kidding, just kidding. And then also we're going to have a poster that's available. So you come out of these events, you know, if you go to concerts and you want that T-shirt, you want the poster, something to commemorate, you can always look back at it and be like, remember that event? That was really cool. Yeah. And then hopefully, you know, keep track of us and see what's going on.
Yeah.
And, we love to make new fans, and we love to expand the world, both to Final Fantasy fans and everybody. And hopefully, we have a number of Scrap fans. They come to everything we do, and we would love to show them the world of Final Fantasy 14. Since we got Stormblood coming imminently.
Oh, is that
is
2 days from now? Okay.
Early access on.
What a coincidence!
Perfect timing. Cool. And then there's something else.
Yes, we have another big reveal.
Oh my goodness.
We have not disclosed this before, so this is exclusive for this stream. We are going to have a really, really cool and exciting giveaway. So every escape game session in the 8 cities listed in the trailer, every game we'll be giving away one of these posters, but it will be signed by Yoshida-san himself, the producer director of Final Fantasy 14 Online.
If you watched the letter from the producer live yesterday, we talked about how he had to sign so many of them, and the interview room actually smelled like the markers. And now, like, oh yeah, now I knew what those are all for. Perfect.
But we could not have done it with all the support from you guys. I know it was like, it was a lot of posters, and to be able to offer
he's
that.
happy to sign anything. You just give him anything.
I mean, it's been cool seeing it go from the initial
Oh, yeah.
concepts that you guys presented to us to seeing the actual physical props that you
costume.
guys have built out. And then Matt hasn't seen the puzzles, but
No,
I've
I
seen
haven't-
some
I
of
have
the
not.
puzzles and
I am-
seeing
I'm
you
going
know
in
what
blind.
players will have to do and how they'll have to work together to solve some of the challenges you've got facing them.
I'm excited. I'm going on Saturday, so I'm sure I'll see some of you guys there. I know I saw some people outside yesterday who were like, "Oh, what time are you going?" I'm like, "I'm going at this time." I won't say
I'm
it.
going
but,
at
but you'll
time.
see me probably at one of them on Saturday, sometime on Saturday. But yeah, people said they were really excited to go, and I was like, I'm really looking forward to playing it myself. My friends have been waiting. We bought our tickets like day one, so we're excited.
Yeah, I hope a lot of people are too. Again, really, everybody's welcome, whether you've done anything like this before or not. Fans of the franchise, fans of 14. It's just a really good time. It's a really cool entertainment experience. It's 90 minutes, kind of start to finish, and being able to meet other fans. Maybe if you've got guild people that live at all nearby, you can actually meet in person.
I think a lot of people are planning to
try to
purchase
escape together.
multiple tickets to go meet up with their friends and their free company members and things.
I think you've got one more reveal for us, basically.
Yes, we do. So we do. Tickets are available for all the cities right now. It's from LA to SF, Seattle, Phoenix, Houston, Orlando, Chicago, New York. And for this week, E3 week only, we have a special code that we're
discount code.
releasing just for the stream, just for E3. So as you can see, it's E3TOB. That'll get you $3 off, and that's any of the cities listed from the trailer.
Nice. Cool. Awesome.
And that's only good through Sunday night.
Okay.
So it's just for E3, $3 off E3.
E3, I get it.
Yeah.
$3.
So between that and we're giving away those Yoshida-san signed posters, there's so much going on, and we really hope people can join us, whether they're new franchise fans, 14 fans.
E3TOB, don't forget. Tell your friends.
Yep.
Cool. I think that about wraps it up. What are the cities again? One more time. So Los Angeles.
Yep, launching in Los Angeles. We'll be making a second stop here during Anime Expo, and then we're going to San Francisco. We're going to Seattle, Phoenix, Houston, Orlando. It's our first time in Orlando. Very
nice.
exciting. Chicago and New York.
Wow, that's pretty spread out. Nice. That's awesome.
Yeah, we really wanted to reach as many fans as we could.
Yeah, that's really cool.
We can't go everywhere. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's
but-
even hard for us as Square Enix to like hit every city, but
Yeah.
this is really good coverage. That's awesome.
It's ambitious, but we're really excited. Meeting the fans in every city is so much fun, especially if they come in cosplay.
Yeah, it's
Really
it's
hardcore.
great seeing what the passion fans have.
Yeah,
about
and
the
cosplay
game.
is welcome, by the
Oh,
way.
nice.
Nice.
Please don't bring weapons, but cosplay is definitely
Don't bring
welcome.
weapons.
Yeah.
Or lockpicks for
It's
that
always-
that book. Basically.
Don't break the things. Yeah.
That's always a good. That's always a good thing. Don't bring weapons. It's a good
General
safety
rule in
tip
life.
for life. Yeah. Cool. Well, thank you guys very much. Thank you
so much
again
for having me. Thank you, guys.
debuting this beautiful costume. We hope you guys are looking forward to Trials of Bahamut. Visit the website at realescapegame.com/ffxiv. grab your tickets, and we'll see you guys. I'll be there this weekend. Morton, I'll see you there.
I'll see you
hopefully.
guys in early access this weekend.
Oh yeah. Don't tell me spoilers. All right. Take care, guys. Have a good show.
Bye.
Bye.
Thanks for watching our live stream. I'm here to announce some special promotions that we're running this week on our online store. This week, when you use the coupon code on your screen, you'll get 20% off select items on our online store. Also, whenever you spend $20 on physical goods, you'll get this gray Final Fantasy lanyard. Also, we're going to give away 30 members points whenever you purchase any Final Fantasy title on our online store. This is in honor of Final Fantasy's big 30th anniversary this year. Last but not least, on Thursday, we're going to be unboxing this Final Fantasy XII HD Zodiac Age Collector's Edition. Remember those Judge Magister statues from last E3? They're in here. You guys are definitely going to want to tune in. Thanks for watching.
Hello, and welcome back to Square Enix Presents at E3 2017, and welcome to our segment on Flame vs. Blaze, 3 vs. 3 action MOBA combat. My name is Joshua Hockner. I'm with the Community and Service team at Square Enix North America, and this is my co-host, Aya.
Hi, as he said, I'm Aya, and I'm with the Final Fantasy XIV community team at Square Enix North America. You know, this whole art style, it seems very familiar. Is it perhaps from a past Square Enix title by any chance?
Yeah, actually. So the art is very familiar because the art is done by none other than Gen Kobayashi, who was the main character and art designer of The World Ends With You. And not only Gen Kobayashi, but there are other pretty big Square Enix members, veterans on the team. For example, the director of the game, Yuji Abe, was the battle planner for Kingdom Hearts 2 and also the Final Fantasy XIII series. And the producer, Hironori Okayama, had worked on Mobius Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts Union Cross for mobile.
That's awesome. You know, with this all-star cast, I'm pretty hyped to jump in, so can we?
Yeah, just wait a little bit. We're going to explain the game a little bit.
Sorry.
So the details about Flame vs. Blaze, as we said, it's a 3 vs. 3 MOBA. And the interesting thing about it is that it was designed so that even those who didn't have much experience with MOBAs, people who are brand new to the series, can pick it up and enjoy. The second main thing, as I said, is that it's 10-minute matches, so you can play whether it's on your break at school or work. You just pick it up and enjoy it very quickly. And finally, it's for both Android and iOS devices, both smartphone and tablets. And there's also cross-platform compatibility, so you can play with both friends on all devices.
That's awesome.
And so the things that make Flame vs. Blaze different from other MOBAs is that, first point, instead of pushing lanes and destroying the enemy team's base, you're going to be fighting alongside your team's giant boss. And we'll get into that a little later. It's kind of hard to explain with bullet points, so we'll get into that pretty quickly.
Sure.
And the second main thing is that as you defeat monsters on the field, they will actually join you and become your allies and fight alongside you.
That's awesome.
And the cool thing about this point is that even if you're someone who's not really into player versus player combat, some of these monsters will simply help out your team. So some might rush the enemy team's base or towers, or some might defend yours. So even if you're someone who doesn't like engaging other players, this is something that you can feel like you're contributing to your team.
That's really awesome.
And then the final point is that each character can switch between 2 styles. So like one character may be a healer in one style, and then they can switch to like a more offensive mage type in their other style. And so just to recap, so with monster taming, you're out in the field, you attack monsters, and you defeat them. Once you defeat them, they will then join your army. You can grow your army with many different types of creatures. So we've got these little cute little white guys named kobolds, and then the blue wolves called wolfkin.
Awesome.
And then as you grow your army, you can fight bigger prey or take those monsters with you as you fight other players. And so the big feature of Flame vs. Blaze, as I said, is that boss versus boss combat. And here are them. They are called reactors in Flame vs. Blaze. And in fact, we have one of the reactors here on the E3 floor, right outside there. Let's see if we can see him. Hey! This guy's Rex, and we'll be seeing him either on our team or on the enemy's team pretty soon.
I definitely want him on my team. He looks huge and strong, so.
All right, so with that, I think we're ready to jump straight into the game.
Yes.
And so I'm just going to be setting up a custom lobby right now.
Okay.
So that we can make a team together.
So there's a lot of colorful characters in this game. I think I'm going to go through each one just to get a feel for each one. I really want to check them all out.
Cool,
if
sounds
that's
good.
okay. Yes, awesome. So.
We're going to jump in just a second.
All right.
So for this first match, we're just going to be playing together.
Okay,
And
sounds
we're
good.
going to be following Aya for this, and she's going to be taking over from here.
Yeah, so there's, like I said, a lot of colorful characters here. We have this character. Ooh, giant sword, really awesome. Ooh, I assume she's like a more priestly type of character.
Exactly, she's a support healer type.
He looks awesome. I really dig the suit. Ooh,
And the pump.
The puppy is very cute. That's very awesome. It plays to my fantasy side of things. It's really awesome.
Definitely.
Oh, I love the hair dye. Really cool. Ooh, clowns. He looks
Not
like
your
he would
thing.
be terrifying to go against.
Definitely.
But I think I'm gonna go with Yasaka for
Okay.
this match, if that's cool.
Yep, and I'm going to be going with that the red-haired girl from the beginning. Her name is Dahlia. She's more of a support healer type.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
I definitely like to rush in, so please make sure to support me.
Of course, of course. And so I'm just going to set up our teams now. Who would you like as our third member?
I was actually really digging that fantasy-looking archer, so if
Okay.
we can get her on the team,
All right,
that'd be
so
great.
she's on our team.
Yes.
And then I'm just going to set up the other team real quick.
Okay.
So I'm going to get that clown since you loved him so much.
Okay.
And then finally we're going to get that... let's get that cool guy in the suit with the pompadour.
Ooh, okay.
All right, you ready?
Yes.
All right, we're going to jump right in.
Yes. Definitely, definitely. Oh, wow. So you can totally see what they have equipped and everything like that at the versus screen.
Yep.
Yeah.
So as I said, one of the main features of Flame vs. Blaze is that when you defeat monsters, they will join you. So we're just going to go down here and attack these monsters.
Sounds good.
And then you'll know that your allies once their health bar turns blue.
Ah,
So we're
okay.
just going to explore a little more.
Alright, I'm gonna go this way, but it seems like she's getting...
Yeah, she got the last hit on that one,
Yeah.
so it's her monster that time.
Gotcha.
And you might see them stack pretty soon.
I'll try to go for this one, the ones
Okay.
that she's not aiming for. Awesome. Oh,
Alright, so
I
you
see
see them stacking? Yep.
Oh, right
so they
here too.
combine into a king kobold.
That's
and he has a
awesome.
little higher stats.
I wonder where they get their crown.
I don't know, maybe they transmute the other two into a crown.
Ooh,
He's just...
maybe.
So we're gonna go more to the center of the map, and we see a little different
Ooh,
monster
what
over
is
here.
that?
That is a called Buffle Yaks.
Okay.
And so once we take him down, he's gonna do something a little different. He's not gonna follow us right away.
Oh, okay.
All right, so we've got him now.
Okay.
We're just gonna
Ooh.
watch him and see what he does.
All right.
And there he goes.
Off he goes.
And there he goes. So what he's
Ooh.
going to do is, so right now we've just been exploring the jungle of the map, but
Right.
there's also a lane. So similar to MOBAs, there's a lane with towers.
Okay.
And by defeating that Buffalo Yak, he's actually rushing the enemy towers.
Gotcha.
And so this is sort of where even if you're someone who's only into fighting monsters and not other players, just by defeating the Buffalo Yaks, you're contributing to your team.
Awesome. Yeah, that's probably more my playstyle. I get a little nervous when I see another player.
Yeah, their team's been pretty sneaky, but I think they might be down here.
Ooh,
Let's
okay.
see.
You can try to meet them.
Oh
Whoa.
no, that's just a big Buffalo Yak. We might not be able to take him down quite yet. Oh, there's
Okay,
another player.
Alright, I think I'm gonna try to go for him. Ooh,
So as
he's
you're
almost
seeing
down.
on Aya's screen, she's activating her character's special skills with those buttons on the bottom right.
Yes. Yeah.
And got him.
Nice.
And so you see that they drop those white wisps.
Yeah. What are those?
So I mentioned before that the main feature of Flame vs. Blaze is that boss-on-boss combat. But during
Right.
this first phase, it's about 5-6 minutes, the bosses are actually asleep. So what we're doing is
Oh,
trying to
gotcha.
power them up, getting them ready for the second phase.
Oh, gotcha.
And you can actually see on the top of the screen, there's the red and blue bars, and underneath those are the white bars. So,
Oh, okay.
The blue bars are team's reactor.
Okay.
And underneath, he's about to level up, actually.
Oh, nice.
XP bar is pretty full. He just leveled up.
Nice. So we can collect these white
Yep.
wisps, right?
Right, and so you saw on the screen it said a monocluster appeared, so about every 2.5 minutes they'll appear in one of two locations on the map.
Okay.
So that's where map control and awareness comes into play. That's my... Oh, no, I think I got it.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to leave.
Oh, no. I think we got him.
Maybe this left
Nice.
skill might do something?
No, we got him.
Oh. Oh, that's like very similar to a Dragoon's jump. I see it.
And our
That's
boss
awesome.
leveled up again because we defeated the enemy agents.
Oh, cool.
Let's see if we can take this guy out.
Yes.
And keep in mind, we are playing against AI right now, so they're not quite as intelligent as players.
Oh, I see.
So this might
Gotcha.
be a little too easy for us. Don't worry though, we'll go head to head in the second match.
Oh, okay. I don't. I'll try my best, but no promises
So
that
let's
I
go
might do
up.
well.
Let's go up here.
Okay.
And so actually our buffaloes have been doing quite a good job. They've already
Nice.
taken out 2 of the enemy towers.
They're
And like I
pushing
said,
their
this
lanes
phase is pretty close to ending.
Oh, okay. So should we try attacking this just in case?
Yeah, let's attack it because that giant buffalo act that we took
Nice.
is taking all the hits.
Okay.
And so now the objective is just to keep powering up our reactor. Because even though we've gotten all the towers, we can't win the game in this
Gotcha.
phase. The only way to win is by defeating the enemy team's reactor.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Ooh.
There's a Luca who just ran by.
Hello. I'm about to meet her, but I'm very, very low on health, but I think I could get her.
Nice.
Yes.
Help.
Oh,
There we go.
yay. Oh, there's somebody.
Yes, that's why.
Let's try this dragon jump.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay, I might.
No. I hope he likes whirlwind. Oh, God. Oh, no.
Right, nice.
Yes.
And they just coming
Got him.
back. I think
Oh
that
my
wolf's
God.
gonna take me out.
I'll distract the wolf. Oh, no. I think I might die. Oh, no.
Oh yeah.
Oh, jeez.
I was more worried about saving my own skin, so I just sort of left you there.
Okay, that's,
So I'm gonna,
that's totally fine.
I'm gonna regroup with you at the base and show you off that
Okay.
third special feature of Flame versus Blaze.
Yeah,
The mode shift. So
Can I press it?
Yep.
Yes.
So we'll see what happens.
Ooh.
So he changed his appearance, and he's also changed his moveset in the bottom.
Gotcha.
So before, I mean, it might be hard to tell with the red icons, but
Oh, yeah.
the second and third skills changed.
Okay.
So before your spin to win attack,
Yeah.
that it also raises your defense. Now, let's use it on the next group of enemies so we
Okay.
can show off what it does.
Sounds good.
Yeah, use it on
Ooh,
this buffalo.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna take this one.
Yep, so
Oh,
it fires 3 homing attacks that will slow the enemy, so that's really good at chasing enemy agents.
Gotcha. So he transformed from like a more defensive character to a more offensive character.
Exactly. More offensive, a little riskier because he has lower health, but he does move faster and attack faster.
Oh, nice. Okay, that's kind of usually my style. Glass cannon type of character. Ooh. Okay, I'm
let's
gonna
see
use
if
my
I
new
can
skill on him if that's cool.
So that third skill is actually an AoE silence, and it also
Oh.
increases your allies. Whoa. Wow. Hold on. Okay.
Okay, we got him.
As I was saying, it increases your allies' attack speed and movement speed while silencing the enemy. So
Okay.
if you have a teammate with you, it's really easy. Right, so here's the main phase.
Oh my
The
goodness.
reactors have awakened. So we lose our towers, and then they summon our boss. And they just immediately rush each other at the top of the map in the lane.
Awesome.
So let's go ahead after we take out this Buffalo Yak. So instead of rushing the enemy tower, the Buffalo Yaks are going to rush the enemy reactor.
Ooh, those are like AoEs from 14.
Good.
So I think I'm gonna try to stay away from those.
Yeah,
Okay.
I probably should
was
have stood out of it. So we can just return to base using the green button on the top right.
Sounds good. And you said we get some health back when we return here, right?
Once you go back, you'll heal really quickly. Yeah, probably in a
Ooh.
blink of an eye, you just healed up.
Nice. Okay. I have your back, Dahlia. Or you have mine, because I'm walking
Yep, I'm
faster.
the support. I'm the support.
Okay.
Although I do need to keep you alive because you have less health than me, actually.
Oh, okay. Try to take that. Oh, I thought I was able to take it out. Ooh. This character seems to be... Oh!
That's
Again, AoEs.
Yep. So you see that orange line on the ground? We want to not stand in that.
Okay, gotcha.
If you did, you probably would have died in one.
Okay. Oh, there's another buff.
There's another one? Yeah.
Ooh, and then another AoE. I don't want to stay there.
So our reactor is pretty overpowered compared to the other teams.
Oh.
On the top, you'll see those yellow rectangles. Ours is level 5, and theirs is only level 1.
Oh, I see.
So we're gonna finish this match pretty quickly, actually.
Yeah. Oh, oh no, oh no, oh no.
Oh, sorry, I didn't even realize.
Oh no, I thought I was gonna get caught up in another area of effect attack. So.
Yeah, because some moves are pretty risky and they have they're channeled. That was a channeled spell. So no, I'm at a cluster period, but I think we're just gonna finish this up pretty quickly.
Sounds good with me.
See if we can take out this hound.
Ooh, ooh.
This hound's been using his explosive barrels pretty efficiently.
Yeah, I don't like that, so I want to get rid of them. Ooh, is that Buffalo Yak gonna get hit?
He's actually building up his special attack, so he just stunned our reactor.
Oh,
our
no.
reactor's going to take more damage from the enemy team.
Gotcha. I think I want to go after that person.
I'm going to get him.
Oh, nice.
So while you're attacking him, I'm going to do my AoE buff. And now ours is doing his special attack. He's probably going to take out Rex. And there he goes.
Awesome.
Nice job.
Yes. That was pretty exciting.
Yeah, definitely. And that only took 10 minutes. So that was a lot of
Awesome.
content for just one match.
Yeah, so that's really cool how you could just focus on the PvE aspects more than the PvP aspects. So it really just caters to the kind of playstyle that you want to go for at the time.
Of course, yeah.
That's really cool. Yeah.
So like with us, we were sort of tagging along with each other and helping each other out.
Right.
But if you want to be someone who just explores the map and like assassinates other characters, we can absolutely do that.
Cool, cool, cool.
And so now we're gonna look at. We already saw a little about the characters. We're gonna show
Right.
them all here.
Ooh, okay.
So in the build here at E3, we have 8 characters available, and there are 4 additional ones that are going to be out at time of release.
Right.
And so we saw this is their main mode, which we saw
Oh.
from your screen earlier. I'm
Okay.
going to show their alternate form that they can switch to.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So some of them change pretty drastically.
Yes, definitely.
Especially the clown. He's now become regal and is
Yeah.
now a king with a very fancy beard.
And it looks like he has a lot of facial hair now, too.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
So yeah, so some characters maybe just change very little visually, but their movesets will change quite drastically at times.
Okay.
So like for my character Dahlia on the bottom right, I didn't try out her alternate form in our last match, but she becomes like more support in her first form, and her second form is about like AoE damage and just really screwing the enemy team up.
Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, all
So
of them.
before we go into our second match, are there any characters here that maybe you would want to try?
I would definitely want to try this edgy-looking guy over here with the giant sword.
Mhm.
So he looks like he's really strong. So if we're playing any other matches, I would love to try out that
Yeah,
character.
we're going to jump into another match. We're going to
Nice.
set that up real quickly.
Sounds good.
Take this back.
Another thing that I think is cool, like at the loading screens,
Mhm.
you can tap the characters so that they can give you more hints and stuff.
Mhm.
So that helps a lot. That's
So
really cool.
they give you some like information that maybe you didn't know before,
Mhm.
or just clarify some things.
Ah, gotcha. Cool. Thank you so much. All right. I'll be
So
joining.
since you told me who you're going to be playing as, I think it's only fair that I tell you who I'll play as.
Oh, right. This is the head-to-head.
Yep, this is going to be the head-to-head.
Okay.
Because fighting against only computers was a little too easy for us, I thought.
Yeah. Just for our viewers at home, I'm not expecting to win. So please lend me your support in chat. That'd be great. I would appreciate it.
All right, so I'm going to let you know that I'm going to be playing as Luca.
Okay.
If you want to go back to the character selection screen,
Oh.
I can maybe show her up. Press the back button. Oh, no, no. Back?
The back button. Gotcha.
Yeah, not leave lobby.
Okay.
So right there, the white hair. So I'm going to
Yeah.
be picking her. He's a
Oh.
kind of tricky, fast assassin type character.
Okay.
And
I'm gonna
so-
mode shift just so I can peek
Okay.
at what I got. It. That looks more terrifying. So
That's his demon mode.
yes.
And yes, he becomes even more hard hitting in that form.
Great.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
that'll be fun. All right, so just gonna pick our characters real quick.
Okay.
And then when you're on the next screen, we'll just pause for a second.
Gotcha.
All right, so what this screen is, I mean, I didn't get a chance to show it off during a match, but instead of having a mid-match shop, you'll actually choose the gear that you want as the match progresses.
Gotcha.
So here you'll see level 1, level 4, level 7. So those equipment's effects will take in at those different levels. So you're cycling through the different equipment sets right now. You can kind of get a sense the swords are more for like offensive melee types.
Gotcha.
That's more caster types.
Okay, that explains that.
And third is more defensive types.
Ooh,
Yeah.
okay. Well, since I chose Baza for the offensive purposes, I think I'm gonna stick with the power set.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, good. And so another thing I wanted to point out about these cards is that you just obtain them gradually by playing.
Oh,
so,
okay.
Yeah, so there's no, you don't have to pay to get the cards. You can just get them
Oh.
over time. Yeah, it's really great.
So you just keep on playing, and then you accumulate all these.
Exactly.
Oh, that's awesome.
Exactly.
Okay. Cool, cool, cool.
All right, so I'm just gonna set up our teams right now.
Cool. Sounds good.
So I'm gonna put you on that other team.
Uh-oh.
And we're both gonna choose who's on both of our teams.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So, I'll let you choose first.
I get to select up to 2, right?
Yep.
So I would like to have Dahlia, and I would, because she was healing, and
Uh-huh.
I loved that.
That was me who was healing you.
Yeah, so that's exactly why.
Okay.
So it's your fault as to why I like her so
Mhm.
much. And then I think I'm also gonna get Grace again too.
Okay, the
Yeah,
archer?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, because her third move is a healing arrow, and what she does is she'll shoot an arrow into the sky, and it'll heal the lowest health team member anywhere on the map. So
Okay.
it's a really useful.
Due to my playstyle, I'm pretty sure that's gonna be me. So I think I'm making the right choice here.
Okay. And then for my team, I'm gonna pick Yasaka. He's pretty well balanced.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna choose whoever we've seen. I'll choose Nikolai.
Okay.
So Nikolai's Pretty squishy, but he will like it's fun to play him because he's a skill shot based character, but he just deals a lot of damage in the right hands.
That's the one with the cute little doggy on his
Exactly. Yeah, he's the
Ooh.
little doggy.
I don't want to. Oh, okay.
All right. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right, let's go.
All right. So I get to do anything I want with like just here now. Like
Yep.
I'm okay.
Yep.
All right.
And so for those of you watching us either on the floor or at home, the feed's going to be switching between the both of us.
Okay.
So I think right now we're starting on Aya.
Okay. Sounds good. Ooh. So I'm gonna work to get these guys on my team and build my army. I mean, totally not gonna try to beat these things up and get them for my army.
I see.
All
I
right.
can just look at the feed and see exactly what you're doing.
Hey.
So I have a little unfair
That's
advantage right now.
Totally not fair. I
Don't
would
worry,
not
it'll-
appreciate that.
It'll switch to my feed and then you'll get that.
Okay. Okay. But I'm not gonna do that. I'm completely
Oh, you're
into
gonna
the game.
you're gonna be pure and just
Yes.
Okay.
I feel like Boz
I'm
is
not.
a hard hitter, so I'm gonna put all my faith into his blade.
So it's on me right now. So what I'm showing off for Luca is her first skill was Blink. And it also increases my movement speed a little bit.
Okay.
And then my second skill is sort of a ranged dagger. And something interesting about Luca is that every attack will drop an electric orb, and I'll show it in the next group of monsters.
Hi. Nice to meet you. Goodbye.
See if I can sight you.
I saw Yasaka doing his whirlwind thing, and I don't want that.
Yeah,
I don't
it's,
want to
it's
deal with
pretty
that.
scary. It doesn't deal a ton of damage to one target, but it does raise his defense while he's doing it.
Gotcha. I'm gonna try to stun this. Try to get it on our side. Ooh. Ooh, what's... Oh, wow. Okay, so I didn't have to go back to base it. Oh, gosh.
Right,
But
so
what,
some
I'm way more... That...
Sorry, not sorry. So for certain characters, so the character we played before, you would mode shift at base, but with Baza, he actually can change anywhere on the map.
What? Okay.
The difference is, so with his transformation, it's almost a strict upgrade to his base form, but it's for a limited time.
Ah, okay.
So it's a cooldown base.
Gotcha. So his, like, he goes pure offense, but in that process, he loses all that defense.
Right.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so I gotta use that very sparingly, and when I'm not getting grouped up by a bunch of your units, because I did not like that. I did not enjoy that one bit.
So your Buffalo Yaks are actually doing a pretty good job of taking out my towers.
Oh,
you see
yes.
on the top of the map.
Go, Buffalo Yaks, go. Oh.
So Monocluster just appeared.
Okay, I'm totally not gonna go for those. Okay, hello, you suck. No. Oh my god. He definitely has my number. Please don't hurt them. Okay. So while he is busy
They
doing
took out your
that-
Dahlia.
No. Why? She just wants to give flowers to everybody, I'm sure. Oh, please. Okay, great. So your Yasaka took me out, so that's a lot of fun.
Nice. Yeah, I made a good choice.
Oh, and my Grace went down. And it seems like my Dahlia mode shifted, so I have a lot of healing I need to deal with.
Yep, so now she's going to be dealing more AoE damage, but that might be helping you out. Because she still has her heal in her alternate form.
Okay.
It's just she loses access to her snare and her AoE attack speed.
Gotcha. I think I got... Yes, I did. It was revenge, and he was close by, so there's that too. Feed me all your mana. But I really like this character a lot. He's really strong, and I just really don't want to die when I mode shift.
Right.
His is very unique, so that's very cool that it's not just at the base that I can transform.
Right, so different characters will have different transformation requirements.
Gotcha.
And so with him, when he goes into alternate form, he moves and attacks a lot faster, but his health is significantly lower.
Gotcha.
But he does get a lot of chasing utility. So with his first skill, you just tap it, and you just chase someone. But I don't know if that'll help you, because I'm going to be attacking you.
How about this? What is this gonna do?
You're going to die.
Oh, great.
So what that was, it was a channeled like AoE attack.
Okay.
but because you were rooted in place and you couldn't attack, then yeah, you took a
Oh,
lot of
wow.
hits.
Okay. Luke is a very strong character.
Yeah, Luke is pretty good. Especially, well, I mean, I'm kind of cheating and I'm watching your monitor a little bit.
Oh, that's not very nice.
No, but they're assassins, so they're not supposed to be nice.
That's true. Okay.
So on my screen, I'm fighting a wolf, and I just claimed him.
Uh-oh.
Or actually, no.
I won't make the same mistake.
I think maybe that was claimed already.
Okay. Yes. One of my units seemed to have taken it.
It's another monocluster, and I happen to be in the middle of the map.
The middle of the map, you say?
And then there's also this one larger mana, which will give a lot of experience to me. But I see you attacking again.
Okay.
Take the opportunity.
Take that stun. What does that do? Okay, level 6 gets to level 8. I think I'm gonna stay away from you.
Yeah, probably a good idea. So, but you can still be helping out your team by claiming those buffalo yaks.
Yeah. Okay, that sounds like a
Or
great
the
plan.
plants, the Kendragoras, they'll be defending the towers. Because actually, our towers are on, or our reactors are on even footing right now.
Oh.
They're both, or actually, mine's level 5 and yours level 2.
Oh.
But it's the same amount of towers, so they're going to be starting at the same amount of HP at the beginning of the second phase.
Ooh, okay.
It's going to start in 10 seconds, actually.
Uh-oh. I need to build up my army. Oh,
there's
like my team is building an army.
Here's the main phase. So you had one tower, and I also had one tower.
Okay. The Buffalo Yaks assist me very greatly in that. So you said oh gosh, AoEs again.
Yep. So they'll just go straight into doing those AoEs.
Gotcha. So you said mine is named Rex?
Yeah, so
I'm
the
not mistaken,
lion
okay.
guy is named Rex, and
Awesome.
the goat one, I believe it's CERN.
Awesome.
And there's actually a story, believe it or not, to this.
Oh,
It's
really?
actually, you'll learn more about it by playing through the game and unlocking these sort of like chapters and stories. That sort of explain what's going on, why does the world look like it's in ruin.
Yeah,
Why is
okay.
this very diverse cast of characters in this game?
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. I also really like that there's a timer in this form so it could like tell me exactly
Right.
how long I have
Mhm.
in this state. So
The trade-off is that every time you use a skill in that form, it'll drain that timer even more.
Oh, okay.
With that said, you can just not use your skills and just use it as long as you can.
Okay. I'm gonna try to get revenge on this. Okay, that revenge was not ideal. Okay, great. Yet again, I thought
Yeah,
Dahlia
this
was...
game, yeah, it's easy to pick up, but it does have its nuances that take a little time to
definitely. Yeah, I keep on rushing in and I'm not learning. So I think I'm definitely just gonna pay attention to building my army. I kind of said that the first time so I could throw you off and try to get a sneak attack, but that did not work out in my favor. So I think I'm really just gonna build up my army.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Oh no, mine is like losing so much health.
So another motivation for gathering mana in this second phase is it builds up that yellow-orange meter on the top, on the left and right sides of the health bars.
Gotcha.
And when that's filled, they'll do their special attack.
Gotcha. Ooh, another not buffalo yak. All right, great. Awesome. I feel like ooh, quite
Die!
Experiences of the enemy reactor begins charging.
Yeah, I think maybe your Dahlia should not have changed.
Yes, I don't have any control over my Dahlia.
Yeah.
But I was kind of expecting her to help heal me at one point, but that did not work very much in my favor. Oh no.
Back to base.
Oh my gosh.
There we
and
go.
as I went back to base, I really just should have kept at keeping the offense up, but
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I was a little quicker in getting all the monsters around the map, so that definitely helped me out here.
darn.
Yeah.
And here I thought I was getting the monsters pretty quickly too, but that's cool. I mean,
It's hard to compete with a pretty speedy character.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool though.
All right, so I mean, again, just mentioning that for the E3 build here, we're doing on the floor. It's going to be 3-player versus 3 CPU, and then here for the presentation, we were just doing 2 players, and the rest were filled by CPUs. But this game is 3 players versus 3 players.
Awesome.
Just want to make sure that's clear.
Yes.
And so from here, we're just going to talk about what's to come with Flame versus Blaze. For around summer 2017, so either next month or the month after, we're going to have a closed beta, and we'll give more details about that in the near future. In fall 2017, we'll actually have the release, so that'll be around the time of September. We'll give a more specific date later on, so don't take my word about September.
Okay.
And post-release, of course, we're going to be doing updates, and one of the cool updates that I think will sort of change how you play Flame Blaze every time you pick it up is that every month the monsters will move around the map. So in this version that we played, there were a lot of the Gundragoras, the plants, the Gundragoras. But next month there might be a lot more wolves or a lot more buffalo yaks, or there might even be monsters that you haven't seen in our version of the game.
Oh,
so they'll change sort of how you think about what monsters you want to go for first in the around the map.
Gotcha.
And then finally, and this is something that's very important to me, to the team, is that we want to shape this game based on your feedback, the players' feedback. And so like here on the floor, yesterday and today, I've been talking with players throughout the day, getting the feedback on the game. We're passing that along to the director and the producer, who are both here on the floor.
Awesome.
And they've been watching some of our players. He's actually right out there.
Uh-oh.
Hey there. And so, yeah, we just want to make this a game that not only we enjoy, but you, the players, enjoy as well.
Does there happen to be a Twitter where where other players can potentially provide their feedback through social media?
Of course,
by any
and we
chance?
have that Twitter here on the slide.
Oh, awesome.
So it's at FVB_SQEX, and it's pretty bare right now. We just said a little hello, probably a few minutes ago.
Gotcha.
But we're going to be posting information like the story of the different characters. By the way, like I said, the main story, you can learn about it by playing the game.
Gotcha.
But we'll also give a little teasers on the Twitter page as well. And we might be doing some polls, that's another way we'll get feedback, is by doing polls, like what kind of characters do you want to see? Like what kind of gameplay elements would you like to see?
That's
So we'll be
really
reaching out to everyone on Twitter, and we hope you reach out to us too.
Yeah, I'll definitely be keeping an eye on that Twitter.
Cool. Yeah, definitely.
And then maybe get a rematch next time.
Oh yeah, we'll it's only 10 minutes, so we can just play on break at work.
That is very true.
Yep, but
Yes,
I do
sounds
have
good.
I have spent a lot of time in this game, so
Oh, that is
it might
true.
take you a while to
That is
catch up.
Very true.
All right, and with that, and lastly, for those of you who come and play Flame versus Blaze at the booth, so everyone who plays for the 10-minute match will get this cool water bottle. And we're giving them out like candy. It's
Yes.
great. Pretty useful. Fill up on water while you're getting dehydrated out here. And finally, you may have seen at the end of our matches that there's one player who will be picked as MVP based on their performance in a match. And if you happen to be MVP, you'll get this amazing phone charger. I don't know if you can see the logo there. It's really cool. And so that's sort of the premium prize if you manage to do well. So for those of you watching and you're still on the floor and you haven't checked us out, be sure to come by and get your water bottle. It's great. All right, and so I think with that, we're ready to close out.
Okay, all right.
All right. Thank you all for joining us, and we hope you look forward to Flame versus Blaze in the near future. Thank you. Bye.
Hello, and welcome to Final Fantasy 15. Square Enix presents at E3. Hopefully people can understand my voice. But my name's Matt. I'm sure many of you have seen me on different live streams before. I work on the marketing team at Square Enix America. I'm sure many of you are wondering, wait, didn't this game come out in 2016? And yes, you are right. But we have a lot of cool stuff to share with you today, including an ever-expanding universe. So right here is my co-host, Ms. Kaori Takasue.
Hi everyone, how are you today? You got a couple of chuckles out there when you started talking with that horsey voice.
What a normal voice you have.
Oh, thank you. I'm Kaori Takasue, Social Marketing Manager at Square Enix America. Thank you for tuning into our live stream today and to the audience out there. I'm excited to be here today talking about the Final Fantasy 15 universe. To my right, we bring all the way from Tokyo, Japan, Mr. Ryo Mitsuno, who is known as our Global Brand Manager. He's been featured on tons of active time reports. You got a round of applause out there. Pretty nice. Hope your voice is not horsey. Let's go.
Well, thank you for that introduction. My voice is a little bit horsey as well, but I'm sick. I don't know what your excuse is. I've been sick, so.
Other panels.
Other panels?
Other live
Yeah,
streams.
Sure, Matt. But yeah, good to be here again with you guys.
All right. Very cool. Well, everybody has the E3 nerd flu, but we're going to dive right in because we have so many things going on. What do we have here today? Ryo? Oh, no, sorry, Matt. Ryo, Matt.
Well, I wanted to start it off by watching the Final Fantasy 15 universe trailer again.
Okay.
There was the Microsoft conference and the Sony conference, lots of other things announced during E3, so I wanted to see if we could just watch that one more time.
Let's do it.
Let's roll. Whoa, Ryo, tell me some insider information. Looking at that video,
Yep.
does the team in Japan ever sleep? Do you ever have time to sleep? You work on all of that, right?
So the team is very, very hardworking, but just so there's no misunderstanding, people do sleep.
Why is
It's a-
Ofuji-san in the corner sleeping?
He's not sleeping.
He's
he?
hidden. There's
looking at us.
Ofuji-san's in here. But we have a game.
Yep.
We have anime.
Mhm.
We have like mobile games.
Yep.
PSVR updates. We have a movie. Everything, right? So that's like 8 things. That was like 4, but
That's
there's more.
what-
Hardware compatibility. Sorry, I couldn't memorize
There's a
all
lot.
that. There's
There's a
too
lot.
many. Free updates, hardware compatibility, and what else do we have? Like, is there more coming up?
Nailed it. But that's,
DLCs.
yes, we have DLC, obviously.
That's 8. Finally.
But that's what this universe is all about. It's this continuously growing, expanding entity of content to kind of bring in as many gamers as possible.
Right.
And it all focuses on FF15.
So much.
That's cool. So I want to jump in with the first piece of content,
Okay.
which is the first playable piece, which is episode Prompto.
Oh.
Is that cool?
That is cool.
If we dive into it.
Yes.
And no one's really been able to see live gameplay. Is that correct?
That is correct. No one has seen it yet, except for the little bit that was in the trailer.
Cool.
But I actually do have an in-development build that I brought with me. I mean, Matt.
For the
if you-
first time
For
ever?
the first time ever. So, Matt, if you want to
Okay.
take it for a spin, you're welcome to. But are you sure you want to? Because, you know, we know what happened last time you fought Titan at E3.
Oh,
Just the one time, though,
yeah.
right?
One
One
year
time?
ago, right here.
No, we gave you a redemption chance, and
And what happened
happened
there?
then?
It's a lot of trash talking right now. But to close the loop, yeah, I'm down for the challenge. I'm down to play.
So Matt's the type that needs a challenge, and the more we mess with him, he does better. So I actually prepared a little something that you may never have seen, just for you and the crowd that doesn't trust this guy.
You brought some. Really?
Yeah, a little piece of footage. So let's roll it.
If we replay by map, take the way map.
Now, let's move on to the demo.
Thank you, map. That was great. Great. That was great. That was great. It's great. That was great. Great. That was great.
I'm not gonna be up here playing and dying like this guy last time. So
That was really hard
you know,
right now.
just kidding.
That was pretty hard.
Just kidding.
This was amazing.
That was great. And then you messed everything up at E3 when you did that demo. 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 You did that demo.
Going straight? Yeah.
Have you played this before?
I have. No, the controllers actually not talking.
They're still allowing you to play. I respect that. Let's go. I want
you hard?
All right.
That may have been the best thing I've ever seen in my life. That was awesome.
You weren't supposed to be recording me playing. I was just playing.
Wait, but there was so much more you could have used.
I don't think there was.
There was a lot more you could
What
have
about all the moments of good gameplay?
Not much of that.
Burn.
Just kidding.
Not
But
cool.
you did train, right?
I did. I played through episode Prompto a few times. So hopefully I don't
All
mess
right.
it all up.
No pressure,
There's way too
Matt.
many people watching.
No pressure, Matt.
All right, cool.
All right, let's.
If we can show the gameplay on the screen.
Look at Prompto.
Ah, cool.
Jacket.
Ooh.
All right.
I have a picture.
Alright, so we're gonna look over there.
Alrighty.
Scary. All right.
Ooh, guys. Prompto's so bundled up here. It looks really warm. He's crouching. Stealth mode. So can you tell me a little bit about the storyline, Ryo?
Sure. So if anyone who has played Final Fantasy 15, there's a part in the game where Prompto gets separated from the party, and he kind of lands and ends up here in this location, and he has to kind of find his way through and make it back to Noctis and the other guys.
All right. So compared to like episode Gladio, gameplay style, is it very similar? Is it?
It's very different. Obviously, Gladiolus is kind of this brute strength dude. He's got a big two-handed
Like
sword,
you?
like me, just like me.
Right. Okay.
Look
Low
at this
blows
I
all
know,
day.
seriously, all day.
Sheesh.
So we kind of centered the gameplay for episode Gladiolus around that.
Okay.
Prompto, he's a little more swifter. He's got a handgun.
Okay.
So this is actually a third-person shooter type of gameplay.
Cool. So where are we right now? Does this take place in the same storyline of where FF15 takes place, or is this
Success.
Success.
It's game over. It's game over.
Continue. Continue.
First tutorial battle, Matt.
Not victory yet.
I know.
It's way too harsh.
So where are we right now?
So we're in a base.
Okay.
This is where a lot of the Magitech kind of soldiers are created.
Okay.
And Prompto found himself here, and he has to find his way out.
Okay.
But it's really cool because as he makes his way through, he can pick up enemies, weapons from enemies, weapons that are just kind of on the side there.
All right.
Different kind of weapons that he could use, and it kind of varies up the gameplay a lot.
So are the weapons strictly guns, or does he have anything else? Does he have melee attacks, or are they like all types of different guns?
He has melee attacks. I
Yeah.
think Matt will show us some cool moves. He does have a couple melee attacks. He has his handgun, his default handgun.
Okay.
But he can pick up like submachine guns, rifles, bazookas, a lot of different kinds.
Bazookas? What?
What'd you get?
Okay. What'd you get? I can't read. It's too
Don't worry.
small.
You got an
Phoenix
item.
down. Everyone knows
might
what a
need
Phoenix
that.
down is. The one thing you need the most.
Harsh.
Phoenix down.
I can't let them find me.
All right. So what Pronto can also do is these stealth takedowns.
Yeah.
So if you don't get caught by the enemy.
Oh snap!
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, keep playing.
Oh,
We
sorry.
can't cheer each time we do a good job. Okay, come on, keep on going.
So when you do a stealth takedown, you can take the weapon that soldier had. So now Prompto is equipped with a second gun.
So does he just like put it in a backpack? Like
Yeah,
he
see
puts
on his
it
back,
in his
he's got a
jacket?
submachine gun
So
now?
how many can he carry at one time? Do you like let go of one and you get another, or you collect them and change? Oh, I can see.
So
change
yeah, you
groups?
have your toggle
Okay,
on the left
what you're
side.
used to,
So
okay.
the left is the melee attack. It's like a baton. The top is the handgun. The right is the weapon that you switch out constantly.
Okay.
And then a little bit later on, you fill in the bottom one.
All right. Are we always inside of a base like this, or
Handgun.
are we always inside of a base, or?
You're actually gonna see a couple different types of locations.
Okay.
And you saw in the trailer that he was kind of on this like snowmobile.
Okay.
So there's some cool stuff with the snowmobile as well.
Well, I saw the key art, and he's wearing a snow jacket. So if he's stuck inside of a base, it makes no sense. So I'm glad there's a snowmobile.
Yes, it's very, very wintry and chill outside.
Right. Oh, did you see that roundhouse kick?
Good job, Matt.
Yeah, 'cause
What
I
was
did.
that? A triangle
I
button?
did it. Boom. No, you press X to do an overkill,
Okay.
and then basically what you can do from there is you pick up their weapon.
All right.
So it's kind of a cool thing.
Yeah, if you shoot the enemies and they get stunned, it opens them up to do this like devastating blow.
Interesting. Earlier you mentioned that this is Prompto's, what he's doing when he's away. Will we encounter the friends again at any point, or are we strictly in like Prompto's viewpoint the whole way through?
I see.
Or is
I
that
don't know
spoiler
if I
or
want to
there-
give it away,
Okay,
but
that's okay.
I think there's definitely going to be a crowd-pleasing moment. So I will say that.
Crowd pleasing moment. Interesting.
There's some melee action going on, and there's
Wow.
the. Yep. You can do this, Matt.
Oh, can I?
So, do you have to have a season pass in order to
Good question.
have this episode?
You do not have to have the season pass. Obviously, if you do have the season pass when this comes out, you could just go to the store and it'll be a free download already.
Right.
If you don't have the season pass, this will also be sold as an individual standalone DLC.
As long as you have the main game.
Of course, you
All
have
right.
to have the main game. Yes.
Okay. Sounds good.
So we can't get through this next area.
Why? It's
Not
too
because of my
hard?
skill, but because it's an early build right now.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
I promise.
Last
I promise,
question.
I promise.
Like, is this a 15-minute gameplay? 15?
Oh, good question.
30?
So we're looking at about like 2 hours for the main campaign for
Okay.
episode Prompto.
Nice.
But there are a lot of actual things you can keep doing. So like I
Okay.
mentioned, the snowmobile.
Right.
There's actually like a time attack for the snowmobile.
Oh, what?
And there's actually, unlike episode Gladiolus, there's actually missions that you could get throughout episode Prompto.
fun.
So there's a certain point where you kind of get missions, and
Uh-huh.
depending on if you want to do all of them,
You don't
then
have to. You
that'll make your gameplay even longer.
Oh, nice.
And of course, after you beat it, there's extra things you can do. Just like for episode Gladiolus, there was that battle with Core. So there's extra things you can do once you beat it.
Can I take a selfie?
You want to take a selfie?
Yeah.
But yeah, we don't want to reveal everything quite
Right
yet,
now?
but
Okay, okay.
you get a little taste of like the stealth and the
Okay.
third-person shooting and all
Crowd,
that. so
yes? Do you like it?
Hopefully everyone liked what they saw.
Yeah, you see thumbs up. All right.
And Matt did a decently good job.
There's no redemption. 'cause I can't
There
get through
wasn't
it.
much to redeem right now.
That's messed
but
up.
It's all
maybe
good.
next time.
All right.
All right. So thank you very much, Rayo, for bringing that.
No problem.
Can we give everybody a release date on that?
This is going to be out June 27th, so just a couple of weeks. Everyone will be able to play episode Prompto.
All right. So So in the script, I was supposed to say that was okay gameplay, but I'm actually pretty proud of you. Pretty proud of you. One day you're gonna show your true skills. But before we move on,
So not cool.
Hey, come on! Over the weekend, there was a Final Fantasy 30th anniversary event in Japan, and where the guest composer for episode Prompto was revealed.
Correct.
All right, and who was that?
That was Square Enix's very own Naoshi Mizuta, who is very well known for his work on Final Fantasy XI.
Yeah.
He has graced us with his unique sound for episode Prompto.
Nice.
Cool. Let's roll that clip.
Yep.
今回ですね、エピソードプロンプト編ということで、プロンプトのテーマ曲と、それからゲーム中の曲をいくつか担当したんですけれども、大体ゲームの曲を依頼されるときは、ディレクターさんとかプロデューサーさんの方から結構、こういうイメージでとか、あと映画のああいう感じでとか、割と具体的に指定されることもあったりするんですけど、今回のこのプロンプト編に関しては、なんか何々みたいにっていう感じじゃなくて、プロンプトのこうバックグラウンドですとか、こう裏に隠されたなんていうのかな、設定というか、プロンプトの生い立ちとか、なんかそういうプロンプトのキャラクター自身の説明をすごくこう細かくしていただいて、そこからなんていうのかな、自由にこう僕のイメージで膨らませてこう作って、自分としてはこう期待されてて、こうプレッシャーもあるというか、なんていうのかな、こうすごく自分が試されてるみたいな感じもあったりして、割と気合を入れて作ったんですけれども、プロンプトは本編ではイメージムードメーカーというか、ちょっとおとろしいものじゃないけど、明るいキャラクターだったんですけれども、今回語られるエピソードではすごくちょっと深いところもあったりするという意外な一面も見れるエピソードになってます。配信がもう少しで配信されるんですけども、それまでどんなお話なんだろうみたいな感じで、ちょっと楽しみに待っていていただければなと。で、ディレクターさんとお話ししたら、もうどんな曲でお願いしますって言わなかったのは実は作戦だったみたいな、こうなんか意外性をそこで、なんかどんなものが出てくるのか、こう意外なところも楽しみみたいなところもあったみたいで、そうだったのかみたいな、僕自身こう皆さん FF15 のファンの方がどういうふうに思ってくれるか楽しみにしてたりするので、ぜひダウンロード配信楽しみにお待ちください。よろしくお願いします。
Dude, so good. I think Mizuta-san said it best. It's like there's going to be so much depth and like more we're going to learn about Prompto in this episode. I think that's what I'm excited for everyone else to experience in a few weeks. But the music is just so beautiful because we're always used to seeing Prompto as this happy-go-lucky, even Plumpto kid. So it's cool to see this really kind of like deeper side, and it really fits with the kind of snow environment. So I don't know.
Mizuta-san composed a couple of tracks for episode Prompto, and they're all beautiful and great on their own. But when you listen to it within the context of the game, when you're playing it, it just makes it that much better.
Yeah.
So I think everyone's gonna love it.
Even Mizuta-san's video, it was like so deep.
It's
It's
so
just like
calm, jukebox in the background, snowy image, and this calm man. It's beautiful, right?
Yeah.
But episode Prompto is coming out on June 27th. You can enjoy Prompto's music from Mr. Mizuta. But that's not it, right? We have more in store right now.
For the universe, right?
Yes.
Yes, for the month of June, as all our players are aware, we're constantly enhancing this game with free updates. For the month of June, we have this planned, the Regalia Type D, which is a free update.
Dude, it's so cool. It's like not only cool that you can go off-road into crazy areas, but it's like doing like massive jumps like that.
Yeah.
It's like, dude,
Jumping is a
it's so
feature of
crazy.
the Type D. So everyone go to Hammerhead Garage and
How many
customize.
inches are those wheels?
I don't know. They look massive though.
Yeah, huge.
And I know we teased this back in January ATR, I believe, but that's when the car still looked normal.
Yeah.
We decided to give it some monster truck wheels and really give it an off-road feel. So this is coming as a free update later this month. So if you have the game, you'll automatically get the update when it's ready.
So we got Prompto, we got this beautiful Regalia Type D. So such a busy month for all of you guys, but we have some more things about the universe.
We do have a couple
coming
more
up,
things.
which is
What is that? What are you wearing?
King's Knight. If you play the game outside, we are showing King's Knight right now. So, Ryo, tell me about King's Knight, Wrath of the Dragon.
So King's Knight, Wrath of the Dark Dragon. This one's a mobile title, and we actually have a trailer for this. So before we get into talking, maybe we could just take a peek at that.
Cool.
Sure.
Let's
This
roll
is
it.
what the crew was talking about in the game.
You ready to rumble, Noct? In King's Knight? Oh yeah, I'm game.
That's pretty cool. So when Noctis and his friends play that in the game, I'm like, what does it look like? Like, they were like, oh, you're so good. I'm like, what does it look like? So it's kind of neat seeing it come to life. If you're at the show floor, you can actually see it at the Square Enix booth. And if you play, you get this lovely t-shirt. You like it?
Very
It's very
cute.
It's very, very cute. So despite the adorable characters, the music is super epic, and I'm pretty excited about that.
Yeah, all the old school gamers out there know this one came out. The original King's Knight came out almost over 30 years ago.
Yeah.
And yeah, we're excited to be kind of releasing this overhauled version for mobile phones.
Yeah, I think that's what's cool about it. Like, I think I could speak for a lot of kind of Square Enix fans. Is like, we love the old Square stuff. We love that stuff from so many years ago. So it's cool that this is kind of like a tribute to fans old and then something new to players.
At the heart of it, it's still that vertical scrolling action RPG,
Yeah.
and the satisfying feel of like breaking everything in your path, the obstacles.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's still there, but we didn't want to stop it just making the graphics prettier. We added multiplayer, so
What?
4 you and 3 other friends can do 4-player co-op with
I
this
didn't
game.
know that, for real.
That's why Noctin is the crew are playing because they're playing together.
Oh, that's so cute, just like the gang.
Yeah, just like the game.
Bromance, like Choco Bros. I love it. I love it. So you'll play it with Matt, or should
We
we
could
not?
play, and then maybe we could find 2 others because Matt maybe
messed
not
up.
that.
I'm just kidding. You can play.
I felt
by
like
yourself.
I proved my worth by getting through the first tutorial.
Yeah, I was
And
supposed
it
to.
gets
I was
first
supposed
grade.
to really make fun of you and be like, you can play by yourself, Titan Slayer, but maybe we'll let you in. We'll be a crew together.
You guys
Awesome.
stink. But anyway, so King's Knight, Wrath of the Dark Dragon is looking really, really great. Really cool, different kinds of graphics. Coming later this year on both iOS and Android devices.
Correct. So
Cool.
everyone, stay tuned for more updates on that.
All right. So next universe segment that we have not talked about, virtual reality. Is that cool?
Yes.
So Monster of the Deep, Final Fantasy 15 just got announced at the Sony PlayStation Media Showcase on Monday.
So I've only seen the trailer, just like you guys, and I've been wanting to see this the whole time.
Well, if anyone did not catch the PlayStation Media Showcase, why don't we play the announcement trailer so everyone can get caught up to speed?
Cool.
You're welcome to join me. Hey, you got a bite. Don't let up. All right. Oh, yeah. Look at the size of that thing.
Almost there. Keep going.
Cool. So we totally understand that there's fishing, there's some sort of monster in the deep. But Rao, can you give us a little bit of a deeper dive?
Sure.
No pun intended.
No, yeah, sure.
On exactly what this game is and what kind of players can experience.
So this is a brand new VR game based on the world of Final Fantasy 15. We're calling it a fishing action game, but it's got a really outdoor sports kind of feel to it.
Right.
So you're going to be in the beautiful locations of FF15. You're going to see the characters from FF15. You saw Noctis, you saw the gang in the trailer. So you'll kind of be able to like fish alongside of them, camp with them. And you'll see kind of the really scary monsters. You saw Midgard's Worm in there and stuff. So it's going to be a very like outdoorsy type feel. But the fishing is really where it's at. The mini game from the main game, 15, was a big hit. We wanted to make it into an even more realistic experience.
Yeah.
But there's fishing with a twist. You saw like that fish at the end, the one that's in the key art right here.
Is that
So
the
those are
monster
like
of the deep?
demon fish. Those are like monsters. So when you fish those are more like half battle, half fishing.
Oh,
So you like have a crossbow and you're trying to like stun it a little bit, and then you fish it, and you're like constantly battling. So it's a very frantic, like hectic fishing
Are they
action.
in the lake?
There's
or a
many
river?
locations. There's many locations.
Many.
There's many. You saw a lake,
Yeah.
but there are many locations.
Bathtubs, lakes, rivers.
I don't think you ever
Bathtubs,
fished
definitely
in-
bathtubs.
I don't know where you got
Okay.
that from.
But what was I gonna say? I totally forgot.
You're
What were you gonna
excited.
say?
Monsters of the
No,
deep?
I mean, I think what's cool about it is what a lot of people thought it might be is just a fishing from Final Fantasy 15 taken into a VR experience, but it's not. There's all new level.
We kind of built it from the ground up to
Okay.
make it a true experience on its own.
Right.
And we wish we could have had Matt play it here, but we unfortunately don't have the space to do it because
Yeah,
you need
yeah.
a certain amount of space.
So I
would've been
can
nice.
like
Do you get to collect lures and all that stuff?
There's going to be
Rods
items and
like-
rods. Yep.
Okay, that's fun.
Yep.
I wish I could play it, but next time.
It's coming soon.
Next time.
It's coming soon, but it's also at the Sony booth.
Correct.
So if anybody's at the show floor, you go to the West Hall and just head over to the Sony PlayStation booth.
All right, so it's coming out in September of 2017, so please stay tuned for more information.
All right.
Yes.
So we covered a lot of stuff today.
Yeah.
Episode Prompto, King's Knight, Monster of the Deep. Yeah, it's just kind of intense how much more
Yeah.
is coming down the road.
I'm counting like 8 things that I couldn't remember earlier, but why don't we do a quick recap since I couldn't remember all of them earlier?
All right.
Yeah.
You good? Or you want me to do it?
So my voice is a bit shot. So
All
if you
right.
can
My
do
voice
a
is not great
full
either, but
recap
all right. But here
around
we
the
go.
universe?
Of course, everything starts with the main game, Final Fantasy 15. Without this, nothing else in the universe matters.
Okay.
So this is where it all starts.
Okay.
And of course, before the game came out, we had Brotherhood, Final Fantasy 15, the anime. We had
Right.
Kingsglaive, Final Fantasy 15, the movie.
Yep.
Those offer more backstory, more information about the characters before you dive into the game.
Right.
So that if you do watch both the anime and the movie, and you play the game, you get like
Yeah.
a richer overall, more experience.
That's what we introduced at Uncovered,
That's
right?
what we did.
That's
That's
where
what-
we
that's-
unraveled what a universe was with like 4 components.
That's where the
or
universe
something like that
started, and now
started.
look how much it's grown, right?
Yeah,
So,
okay.
and we're not stopping because
Okay.
after that we have
Uh-huh.
downloadable content
Right.
post-launch. We had episode Gladiolus in March.
Yep.
We're gonna have episode Prompto on June 27th
Yep,
to
that's
add
right.
more
Less than 2
gameplay variety to the main game.
Right.
Put the spotlight on the other characters aside from Noctis.
Yep. And then
We also have mobile. We have King's Knight, Wrath of the Dark Dragon coming later this year for iOS and Android.
Okay.
So play with your buddies. do
up to
some-
4, you said?
Up to 4.
Okay.
Except for
We'll play
me.
co-op, except for Matt. Find anyone else to play aside from Matt.
Play with us.
We got virtual reality
Yep.
with Monster of the Deep, Final
Okay.
Fantasy 15. So if you guys have PSVR, you guys could play it in September.
Okay.
We're constantly rolling out free updates for the game. For the month of June, we have the Regalia Type D, the off-road
Mm-hmm.
machine that you could take and jump to high places and do some crazy stuff with.
It's cool that it's free. Like something that big.
You know
It's
what else
typically-
is free?
What?
Hardware support.
Boom.
So
Oh yeah, that's a big one.
as hardware continues to evolve, we make sure our game is compatible with it.
For everything.
Just like we've continuously provided updates to support every capability that PlayStation 4 Pro has, we're gonna do the same thing for Xbox One X.
Right.
We're already working on it.
Yep.
We saw a little bit of it actually at the E3 briefing for Xbox.
Right.
That is actually the game running on Xbox One X.
Mm-hmm.
So we're already in the middle of doing that. So hopefully when the game comes out, day one, there will be a patch to boost up the visual graphics and the performance of the game to correct standards.
Super buttery smooth.
Yep.
That's so much
I like
to
it.
remember, but I think everybody watching out there follows our Final Fantasy 15 channels. So every time Ryo gives me these updates, we like push them out. There are social media channels. We got our Facebook. We have a Instagram, a YouTube, a Twitter, and Tumblr. Even we have Amy out in the audience who did a wonderful project with us, and she talks to her Tumblr community. So there's so many ways to get to know what content is coming up. So please follow those.
Yes. But if you think this is a lot,
Yeah.
there's actually still a lot more.
Like what?
Like what? We can't really announce quite
Oh,
yet.
I'm like,
this is,
what-
I think,
what?
plenty for this event.
Okay,
But I would say people tune into Gamescom in August.
Ooh.
We're gonna have a couple more things added to this family,
Will you
most
be there?
likely. I will most likely be there. Will you
think there's
guys
any
be there?
more room on here.
I know.
to fit
I
more
don't
stuff.
know. I actually didn't make this. I'm not to take credit for this beautiful layout, but
Yeah, yeah,
I'm gonna have to
yeah.
consult with the person who made it to see how we could fit more things in here.
Yeah,
but-
yeah.
Okay.
Any sneak peeks?
Not right now.
All right. August, so just 2 months away.
2 months away.
Cool.
So I think that's all the time. I'm looking at the clock. We ran out of time. So everybody, we hope you enjoyed our segment and you learned a lot about the FF15 universe. Thank you for tuning in, and we hope to see you soon.
Thanks for tuning in.
Later.
Bye, guys. Wait 1 second. Can we look at the outside area to
I'm gonna
show
pan
the
the camera.
fans
And everyone's
the
running away.
camera
Everyone's
before
running
they
away.
leave, so we can
Disperse.
wave to the world? Our loyal FF15
Oh, look at that camera slowly
friends.
turning. There we go.
Can you see them?
There we go.
Oh, there's our fandom right there. We love you guys. Thank you for always supporting us. Yay! Yay, look at all of them. They're so happy. Bye, guys. Bye, guys. Thank you. All right, and that wraps it up.
All right,
That's it
thanks,
for
everybody.
us. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Well, hello there. Welcome back. This is the end of day 2 of Square Enix Presents at E3 2017. Thank you so much for sticking with us for the whole day. I'm Alfred Holes.
And I'm Eric So.
Indeed. We're going to go over a quick recap of everything you saw, give you a little preview of what we got queued up for tomorrow, and then send you on your way to watch whatever else you want to watch. First off, we kicked off with Lost Sphere, Behold the World of Lost Sphere. You got a really nice glimpse into gameplay, first time ever. Some of the battle systems involved in the new title from Tokyo RPG Factory. It looked really neat. I wasn't quite sure what was going on with like the little robots or anything. They like jump in or something, but so I kind of want to check it out some more. I don't know. For fans of I Am Setsuna, this is definitely the next title you're going to want to see out of that dev team.
Yeah, we'll be sure to hit up Sam and Cowdy to get some behind the scenes. After that, we saw some collaboration info for Final Fantasy Brave Exvius and Final Fantasy Mobius.
Yes.
With FF12 stuff.
FF12, it was invading their game.
Yeah, and FF12, we got a bunch of stuff here on the show floor with the gameplay and some content for tomorrow too. So
we're going to see more FF12 before the show is done, before E3 is done. And then after that, you got to see another first, some Life is Strange Before the Storm gameplay. A lot of it was in development, obviously, because it's still coming out. But you got to get a little glimpse into what story's going to be, and a lot of people on stream got to ask questions. They took as many as they could, as well as some ones that they received before, so we hope you all got at least something answered out of that, and I'm sure there'll be more to come. They'll talk more about it. I mean, everyone loves Life is Strange.
Yeah, you guys got a chance to see the warm soul that is Frank.
Yes, you see his origins.
Frank before the
Frank
beans.
before the beans?
Frank before the beans.
So you got to check that out. Then after that, Will Powers came back to talk about cosplay for Agents of Mayhem, kind of giving a little insight into how professional cosplayers would approach getting the costumes together, and what things they look for, or maybe things they wouldn't translate. So that's a great program for anybody who's into cosplaying. And then after that, we got to see a neat little
Final
thing.
Fantasy 14 real
Trials of
escape game, Trials of Bahamut.
Trials of Bahamut.
That was pretty cool stuff.
That was nice. So, you got to see people, they're collaborating with like really awesome costumers to give a more realistic feeling. There's a coupon that they posted, so if you want to get tickets, I believe, they have a discount code. I think it's just through the weekend, so you might want to check the archives and rewatch that if you're interested in attending. They announced the cities, but not necessarily the dates, so that'll be soon to come.
Then after that, we got a glimpse at Flame versus Blaze with some 3-on-3 action.
Yes, the MOBA. The MOBA
competitive
MOBAs.
MOBA.
Competitive MOBA. It was the first time I think we'd really shown much about it. It's sort of been teased a little, kind of previewed. This was the first time you got to also see our giant inflatable lion suit. I know that was a little weird. Apparently, I made a cameo in the background. I don't know. It was weird. Cameras. They explained all the gameplay elements, how it works, how it's a little different from traditional MOBAs. But hopefully you got some info on that. And I think they mentioned around September, at least fall, so you should be seeing it there. And then we finally finished it off just now, just a little bit before this, with
some Final Fantasy 15 Universe.
Yes.
With some Prompto action.
Prompto. Well, dude, they had a lot. It was
Prompto,
fishing, the free updates with the big giant car wheel, like monster truck wheels. I don't know, Ryo and Matt, I was like, wow, man, like, what else do you have? And they were telling me some, so I can't say so you got to see all of that info. FF15 still going strong. More to come. I think they said at Gamescom, so check that out. They had a fan club going on out here. It was crazy. But that was day 2. Tomorrow, just to give you a heads up, starting out the day, we have a little more on Dissidia Final Fantasy NT. It's going to be a Q&A with the producer and director, so you get to see a little more insight into how that title came about. And then we'll be moving on to a little more Brave Exvius, a little more Final Fantasy 12.
A little bit of more Final Fantasy 12.
Yeah, but it's going to be a lot of gameplay, right? We're going to be
It's going to be a lot of gameplay for the last day. Now that we've got all the big announcements out, for the most part.
Well, yeah, but we have a little more. There's some hidden
Yeah, we got
gems.
a couple more announcements tomorrow.
We'll be talking with our good friends with merchandise, Square Enix merchandise, talking about the trading card game. They're going to give you a rundown. Those of you who don't know, we do have one, kind of like Magic the Gathering, other trading card games. They'll give you some of the basics, some of the gameplay secrets maybe, and get you caught up to speed on that.
It's only been around since, I believe, October.
Yeah, but it's been burning.
Wow.
Yeah, it's we can't keep it in stock. Like every shop wants it, and everybody's looking for it. The line they have over there, we've been showing off sort of sample gameplays, demo sessions. They're constantly packed.
Yeah.
Appointments, everything.
Yep.
So definitely want to check that out if you're interested in card games. And we have more with Nier, the concert.
We got our Nier
Yes.
Emil's E3 extravaganza, which I'll be hosting with 2 guys from our brand teams, Neil and Francis.
Indeed.
Stay tuned for that. It's going to be a shocking time.
See, you keep saying that. I don't know why you say
I don't
that.
know. Maybe.
You're saying something. Okay. All right. Well, we'll see what the shocking means.
Yes, and then we're going to close off the entire day, or actually the entire show, with just a kickback live stream of Final Fantasy Brave Exvius.
Yeah, so we can check it out. You can see him play. Like he's
with
he's
my
got a ton
underpowered
more.
account.
No, I
Trying
thought
Music
you.
Online. We'll see.
Well, we'll bring in some other people.
We're
plug in
bringing
their
we're
iPhones.
bringing in some powerhouses, so we'll see what happens.
Great. Cool. Well, that ends day 2. Thank you again very much. Want to give a shout out again to ViewSonic for helping us out with monitors. Thank you to the audience. Thank you for the Twitch support we've been getting from all our moderators.
Yes, moderators.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much.
Yes, they've been helping us. You guys watching have been great. We hope you join us tomorrow, and we'll leave you with that. So have a good night.
See you guys tomorrow.